All right, welcome in, folks. Welcome to we're trying a thing I said I wouldn't play, Rogue Trader, because I tried a thing I said I wouldn't play before, which was Baldur's Gate 3, although I didn't stream that. But we'll see how this goes. A lot of people told me I should try it. I'm not averse to turn-based games or story games. I just, if I really know myself, I don't really stick to them. I get tired of them quick. Or I can get tired of them quick. Worse, this is like a turn-based story game, so like the turn-based part of it might make it a slog for me. So we'll see how it goes. But I do like Warhammer. Warhammer is a lot of fun. The universe is a lot of fun and really interesting. So thought I'd give it a shot and just see how it is. So let's say that shot is going to be this week. So I'll try and play it Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I have a feeling I'll know Wednesday if I want to continue or not. So Friday might be, I don't know. Maybe we'll do something else Friday. But I did think I should give it a good go. I should give it a good try. I've heard a lot of great things about it. Rogue Trader was also one of those games. I actually tried playing the pen and paper RPG by, was it Fantasy Games or Fantasy Flight Games? I can't remember who the creators were, but they made this. They made Dark Heresy, which is apparently the game that's coming out later. These guys are making that. And then they came out with Death Watch. And I think it was Death Watch that told me I am no longer really a pen and paper RPG player. I don't find the games fun. Pen and paper wise, I don't find them fun. And the reason why is some people know how to role play, some people don't. But also, like, rules are fudgeable. So it's more about, or maybe I just didn't enjoy the experience. So, but I do enjoy turn-based games in this regard. So, so we'll see. Anyway, I'm just saying it's a mixed bag. If you're here and you're expecting someone gonna belt out amazing things about this, you might be disappointed. But, yeah. Last thing to mention. We were going to... I was thinking about playing, what was it? Crimson Desert. That's not happening, I don't think. I actually think it's probably a good game. Maybe I would enjoy it. But the part that's holding me back is a lot of the things I'm reading about it, which is the controls are a bit wonky. But on top of that, I know for a fact that I just don't enjoy really gigantic open world RPGs. Because I get distracted. That was actually the thing that killed it for Baldur's Gate 3 for me, is I had too many directions to go, too many quests all over the map to do. And then at one point I just said, fuck it. I want my linear games back. I'm kind of curious if this is going to be linear-ish, but maybe there's a giant map and I'll get lost and confused and want to turn it off too. Either way, I don't know. Well, let's get into the thing and find out, shall we? I'm hoping I don't have to turn the sound way up like I have been for some other games, but we'll see. And my understanding is there's a lot of reading, so I'll be reading aloud, which means no one will have to worry about reading. And I won't have to worry about people's voices being loud enough to be heard on the audio, so we'll see. Anyway, let me put myself over here, I think. And I'll adjust based on where I see openings that would better fit my face. All right, so I did start it up over the weekend just a little bit and saw just sort of the start, but not really. Didn't get too far. I kind of got started and then I thought to myself, fuck, this would be something I should probably stream. So that's when I turned away. I only have the main game because I got it off Humble Bundle. I didn't actually buy this game. So we'll just humble it. So we'll just start it and we're just gonna do the main game, whatever comes with the original box. I don't have the extra story stuff. We're gonna do normal because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing yet. Also, oh yeah, okay. So they give you like 3 characters to start off with, and I kind of looked at them, and I think I made the decision that the guy that I want to play is this one. Just because it says warrior in the name. So I was like, all right, cool. I like warriors, so I'll be a warrior. Although on second thought, being a soldier, core focus, movement and ranged attacks. Warrior is probably going to be aggressive melee stuff. Is it movement and dodge, armor and parry, taunts and soaking damage? Yeah. See, I think I would prefer this, but this being a 40k futuristic-y game, I feel like I want to be guns, you know? So I feel like I would rather be a soldier, but this guy looks pretty badass. We're going to play him.
Fit for the Von Valencia
and I'm not changing. I'm keeping all his stuff. We're not making a... And we're going to keep... Yeah, we're going to keep everything. I'm not personalizing any of this. I'm just curious how the game goes. Maybe if I get through it and I feel the urge to play again, I'll have a rethink. And I'm going to leave all this alone too, because I'm just assuming that it is the best setup for who he is. Don't press any key. Go, little skulls. He tripped. He stumbled.
An excellent place for contemplation. One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity.
Sublimity. All right, truly an awe-inspiring sight. I'm gonna treat my guy as he loves the Empire. Yes, awe-inspiring.
That is the purpose of all temples to the God Emperor, to inspire awe and reverence. For it is the duty of his servants to persevere in their tireless service until they are presented with the chance to give their very life for the master of humanity. Allow me to introduce myself. Conrad Voigtveer, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship rogue trader Theodora von Valencias, at your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
Alright, you can highlight words. Hyperlinks provide additional information about the highlighted term, so I can be like, hooray! A subject of the Imperium with unique hereditary title, a rogue trader is tasked with exploring and exploiting the still uncharted regions of the galaxy for benefit of mankind. Oops. I did not want that. Go back. Okay. I'm gonna be official and do the whole thingy.
My regards, Commissar. Finding you was a difficult task given your parents' fate and your upbringing in the Schola Progenium. Truly our meeting is an act of providence, is it not?
He smiles faintly, but you are not sure it is directed at you.
I will be frank with you. You may forget your past titles, no matter who gave them to you. or what their origins are. From the moment you and the other candidate were brought aboard this void ship, your fate changed. You now serve Lord Captain Theodora von Valencius, and carry the burden of an heir of this house. Henceforth, you share your dynastic name with her ladyship. Bear it with honor.
Lord Captain, a strange title for the lady. Why? Why am I aboard this vessel? Why have I been brought here? You have a curious title. What are your responsibilities?
To put it plainly, I am the head of the network of spies and informers who serve the interests of House von Valencius. I uncover weak links both among Lady Theodora's retinue and in the ranks of her rivals. I eliminate our vulnerabilities and exploit those of others.
Okay. Tell me about the one whose ship I've found. Why am I aboard this vessel?
So that you may fulfill your blood duty. Whatever obligations you had before, they are henceforth null and void. By order of the Lord Captain, you have been requisitioned to serve the rogue trader, indeed blessed by the God Emperor.
Are they? Did he talk to you?
I see that you are shocked. Yes, you understood correctly. Lady Theodora's authority indeed supersedes that of those whom you obeyed before. The Lord Captain's power is so great that she is capable of performing unthinkable feats, such as changing the fate of a servant of the Imperium. Your fate.
Okay. Why do they say is that a strange title for her? Tell me about the one on the ship I found myself. You say I am... Yeah, tell me about the ship.
I would rather not discuss the Lord Captain behind her back. Especially not on board her ship. No one knows better than I that whispers are wont to attract particularly close attention. Suffice it to say that her ladyship is the bearer of the sacred warrant of trade and a woman of immense power and entitlement. However privileged your position may be, I ask that you do not incur her anger by being disrespectful or obtuse. Lady Theodora despises both qualities.
Okay. A sacred relic document that affirms the preeminent rights of a rogue trader throughout the galaxy. All right, cool. Okay. You say I'm one of the rogue trader's
That
heirs.
is. And you will meet him soon enough.
Okay. Had a goal in mind when you decided to seek me out? Let us address it.
But of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions for you. It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far. The Lord Captain and Master Ethelthrad von Valencius are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
Let's go. Rogue Trader Theater desires personal meet with the person recently brought aboard her ship. It went too fast. Follow that person. Okay. As always, too many things going on. All right, change your point of view. Got it. Okay. Event Master of Whispers has graciously offered to escort the dynasty heir to Lord Captain Theodora. Oh my gosh. Our guy is fast. Some objects in the game can be interacted with in a special way. They are marked with specific icons. Some icons allow you to study objects. Others will transfer the character to neighboring locations or launch a small event. These icons become visible when the character is standing close enough to the interactive object. Left mouse button on them to do things, I'm assuming. Tab to highlight objects your character can interact with. Okay. Conference table. Obviously crafted from real wood, a resource of incredible value aboard a ship.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Dude, without due reference, the duration of the data processing cycle has tripled. Oops. Is that me? Is that my fault? Can I not? Oh. Incomprehensible information is displayed on a large screen above the cognator. You can make out references to unfamiliar systems and worlds among the numbers of logistical
I won't tolerate weakness.
symbols, I think. Alright, let's see. Copy of that volume of the Lex Imperialis, the Codex of the Sacred Laws of the Imperium. Alright, sweet. I'm guessing the dude went over here, yep. Okay.
One of the Fon Valencia's trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to take a look around after your audience with the Lord Captain.
Maybe.
What's happening?
Oh no.
Run! The servitors have gone berserk!
Oh no. The servitors have been let loose. Dude, there's enough of you. You should be able to shoot them all.
Annihilate them!
Surviving grim darkness of the far future, you will have to face enemies of all kinds and fight for your life. These hints and tutorials will familiarize you with the combat system of the Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. Click the button at the top of the screen to start the battle. Okay. He's frenzied. That was a lot of damage. That was a shit ton of damage. All battles in the game are turn-based and take place on a grid. On their move, a character can move, attack, and use their abilities. Select a cell with the highlighted area and double-click the left mouse button on it to move the character there. Movement points. Okay. Move on your turn. One movement point corresponds to a cell on the battlefield. Moving diagonally is more costly. Every second diagonal cell uses 2 movement points. At the beginning of each turn, movement points are restored to their maximum value. Note that once a character starts moving, this action can no longer be cancelled. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of things in this room. I have 1 pistol, 12 cell radius, okay. I want protection. Where is my movement point thing? Oh, it's this. Okay. And then what's this? Is this action? It's action. Ah, shall we just go all in? It looks like we just got a gun, so it's not like I'm going to be sword to sword fighting anyone. 3, 4. I'm thinking about this too much. I'm just gonna go here. Is that saying, what is that saying? Okay, so clearly you can click and have a plan. So I'm gonna say, since that's red, it probably means that I have good shot from here. To make attacks and use abilities in combat, a character must spend action points. Their total is displayed there. Every attack or ability has a certain AP cost. The number of squares next to the icon of the attack action and other abilities indicates their AP cost. At the start of each character's turn, their AP are stored to their maximum values. That's a duh. To attack, first click left mouse button on the single shot. Hover the cursor over the enemy. You gotta click mouse button to fire. The amount of damage your character deals depends on the parameters of the weapon they're using. The effectiveness of the shot depends on the distance. When you target an enemy with a single shot, you will see 2 areas denoting the weapon's effectiveness and maximum fire range. I can only use once per turn unless they affected by specific talents or other abilities a character might have. If a character performs an attack action, they will not be able to attack again and will lose their remaining movement points until... Okay, so you have to move and then attack. You can't do... You can't... It doesn't sound like you can do mixed actions, I guess. That's kind of unfortunate. I don't see the range. I see max distance 40%. That doesn't tell me shit. Aha, there we go. 6. So I have to be within 6. All right. Which we are.
All too easy.
Kablamo. When you're ready to end your turn, press spacebar. I wonder if missed shots... I wish I could, like, click on him to learn about him. Here we go. Because I see that guy has put... I'm guessing he put... Yeah. From Kunrad Volkteve. At the start of each turn, the operative inflicts 1 stack of exploit effects on the enemies in the operative's line of sight. If the operative hits the target with an exploit stack, the attack deals 5 times perception bonus, more damage. Okay. I don't know if that actually helps me or not. Oh, hey, I can probably see... Oh, he's got lots of movement points. Okay. Oh man, what if I want to make him my target? Like, if I click here, okay, it will, and that turns yellow.
Not a problem. Watch and learn.
Nice. Your character has just landed a critical hit that deals increased damage equal to the character's critical stat. 150% their normal damage, blah, blah, blah. Certain weapons have their own critical stat, which is added. Okay. Cool. You need to stop missing, sir. Because I need you to actually stand up and shoot this guy. I would like you to actually shoot this guy too, instead of this bullshit you keep doing. 2, 6. Look, since you're not shooting, I'm gonna come here. And hope that it beats on your ass before it comes and beats on my ass. Nope. Oh, nice.
To the heretics.
Oh, I didn't read what that says. Can
What
scarcely believe it or not.
suspiciously poor timing for such an accident. Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the rogue trader and her heirs are gathered here. I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
Okay. Characters with melee weapons block adjacent enemies. Ability to perform attacks with ranged weapons. Pistols and shotguns are an exception to this rule. Those can be fired at point blank. Okay. Destroy the out of control servitors. Talk with Theodora. Spread out. No one is allowed to enter the premises. Stations.
I'm afraid I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
I'm sure we'll be fine. Alright. End of this. Oh, you can open a map by using. Oh, nice. We get a map. Oh, that corridor maybe? Although, it would seem the cause of malfunction was short circuit of the motive
Follow my lead.
force. Tarantula sentry gun. Lehman Roos. Unfinished another similar house. Okay. There's a whole bunch of shit here. And this is where other people would be super fucking excited to do all this shit. And I am not going to look at anything. Oh, I see. Okay, end of the corridor. Probably meaning this corridor. I'm kind of like this is the part of the game that I find boring, probably, which is like the setup. I'm looking forward to, I'm assuming you go on missions and do stuff.
It's about time.
That is simply irrational, Lady Theodora. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide. Practically an admission of heresy.
But, alright. Says the man dressed in peculiar garb, his voice tight with tension, his face, half of which is covered by sin skin. I'm assuming it's like a synthetic skin, is twisted in a grimace of displeasure and disbelief.
Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I have described the situation. No worse than my seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What will you do with Ion 6, Edelthrad?
Ion 6. Hello, welcome info, and thank you for the resub. How's it going? God, that sound is loud. It like binged my ears. I was like, holy shit. Also, it came over the chat channel, which is weird. Huh. Suggest an alternative satisfy me. Survey the room. First impression of Edelthrad, who appears to be about 30 years old, is of parchment-like skin, stretched over tightly bundled mass of sinew, implants, and bone. The nervously twitching fingers, the face twisted by a slight tic, and the jerky movements are all signs of some illness or defect that has taken over his physical form. Okay. In stark contrast to Eldrad is Theodora von Valancius. Features appear as if they were carved from marble, eternal and indestructible. Head raised high, proud posture, hands clasped casually behind her back, and everything seems to emphasize the difference in status between her and Eldrath. Okay, because she's like the commander of all this shit. Next to the two of them, you see two more men, one gray-haired officer of impeccable bearing who is sturdy and contents of his data slate. Who's studying the contents of his data slate, probably because he doesn't want to be a part of this conversation. The other is a behemoth bristling with holsters and baldric containing all manner of weapons.
Our second candidate has joined us. Approach and give me your answer.
Wait, what? Bahardor approach. That's me. Wait, what? Why me? Wait, I was just coming to listen to what was going on.
Consider this hypothetical situation. Ion 6. A new world on the fringes of the Coronis expanse. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say. But attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crews sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight.
They murdered them all.
My question to you is, what would you do with this poisoned treasure?
Interesting. Oh, wait, I have lore skills. I have what? Does that mean I make them? Oh, here we go. Oh, it has a chance. Oh, that's nice. My lore skills are very low, I think. Wait. Actually, that makes no fucking sense. Hold on. What is that actually saying? Is that saying I have a 35% chance? Because that's what my guess is, but it also says plus 25 plus 90. Your character's skills reflect their knowledge. Some dialogue automatically initiate passive skill test. If such a test succeeds, new information will be revealed, or hidden dialogue option will unlock. If your character is traveling with allies, the party member with the highest scores. Okay, that's actually pretty nice. The person with the highest. That's something I didn't like about Baldur's Gate that got really frustrating. Sometimes people would talk to the wrong character, and then I would have nothing I could do to rectify that situation. Yeah, I'm just starting. Haven't done anything except for fight one servitor on F250. There are no 250s. Oh my god, I need to send you there's this fucking hilarious video, man. Oh my god. And I can't believe I did not send it to you. It was, what if the US Navy it's a redneck, and the redneck's talking about a U.S. Navy, and he was like, "Dude, you should get sponsors like NASCAR." And I was like, "Yes, please." And they even have like, he even has like pictures and photography. I was like, "Oh God, yes." The aircraft carrier is my favorite. There. I was like, I want this. Yes, please. Paint my military like NASCAR. I want all the tanks and everything painted like that, as well as all of our aircraft planes, helicopters, everything. Everything needs to be sponsored by some company. I want it. Oh my God, there's a lot of options here. Okay, those spirits could well be the natives' name for dangerous aliens. I would first verify if that is indeed the case, and if the population engages in xeno worship. There are ways to confirm whether that is happening, is witchcraft or not. It might cost several psychers to do so, but it will give us the answer. I'm going to not assume it's the warp. I would continue sending in more people, one crew after another. I would put my interest first, no matter the means. Must be purged for the good of the Imperium. Okay, I do not know. I'm gonna go with Xenos. Let's see if there's Xeno worshippers.
Reasonable and prudent.
However,
Chasing after ethereal creatures may prove a rather long and fruitless endeavor.
Well, then don't ask for my opinion.
Apart from Xenos, an untrodden planet might be teeming with myriad horrors that are far more dangerous and difficult to eradicate. I suspect that you are simply unaware of their existence.
Wait. Untrodden planet might be teeming with a myriad of horrors that are far more dangerous and difficult to eradicate. I suspect that you are simply unaware of their existence. I probably am. What? I gave a straight answer to a simple question, which, as I understand, was still more than you could do. Oh my God. Oh, we can be okay. We are both servants of the God Emperor and Lady Theodora. Does it become anyone of our status to engage in petty feuds? I find your tone most disagreeable, Eldrath. You will kindly alter the manner in which you address me, or else you will live in regret and consequences. I'm going to go with that.
Well, I find your company disagreeable, and yet I'm forced to endure such.
Okay.
Edelthrad, I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me then why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officer's deck, instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview.
There you go.
I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I well forgot the time.
Well, he bows and takes his leave without sparing you another look. Good. Fuck you, sir.
So, why are you here?
Didn't you summon me? I don't so far understand why I'm here. Oh my God, it's hilarious. Right? Isn't it? Hell yeah. I want please. I want my ships to be painted. Dude, the aircraft carrier, man. Come on. I mean, you could have Skittles too. I mean, please. Alani. Oh man. All right. Let's see. Was it not you who sent for me? There are questions that I still have that I wish to have answered. I do not know just yet. I hope you will clarify that. Okay, yeah. Let's go with that one. That one sounds... Wait.
You have ceded the opening that was offered to you in a woeful display of meekness.
What?
Admittedly, this tendency is equally strong in all who toil in the Emperor's service. Immutable hierarchy, absolute obedience, lickspittlery, compulsion to please. I value none of these things.
Okay.
From the moment my envoys came for you, the terms of your existence changed.
Yeah, and I wasn't really told how, bitch.
My name is Theodora von Valancius Massimo of Scaris. I am a rogue trader in the service of the God Emperor of humanity. And my rights and freedoms are vindicated by a most sacred relic.
You talk slow.
The warrant of trade, kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honor to venture into the darkness, beyond the Imperium, and carry
Yada,
humanity's
yada,
light
yada.
where powers wicked and heretical reign, and bow death and ruin to us all.
All right, good for you, lady.
It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon. Resources, people, riches, and mysteries, is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you are one of those with von Valancius blood in their veins and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes.
Oh my god. So much pressure. I am ready to take on this sacred purpose. It's all too sudden to me. One of. Does this mean there are others? Why don't we just be confident?
Oh, yes. You would be, wouldn't you? The question is, am I ready to choose you over the rest? You came aboard hours before the warp jump, and have not yet distinguished yourself in any way. As things currently stand, I have doubts that you are suitable for the role of rogue trader.
Oh, okay.
Bloodright alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of a warrant of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful. If not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Alas, even those responsibilities can at times be too challenging for those who share your blood. Kunrad Voitvir served me for many years before he made his mistake.
What? He did? He made a mistake? He seemed pretty okay to me. Those responsibilities can at times be too challenging for those who share your blood. If not for the role of Lord Captain. Okay. Does that mean there? Okay. Did I hear you correctly? The Master Whispers is related to you. Thanks for clarifying. May I ask my questions? I want to know this one, but I feel like she's going to bite me for it.
His kinship to me is most distant, as is yours. Nonetheless, he does bear the name von Valancius, even if he avoids using it publicly, and as such, strictly speaking, can be considered my heir. That door, however, is closed to him. Voitvir's performance in his current role is satisfactory. Or it used to be, at least.
But I thought he was doing pretty good. Thank you for clarifying. May I ask my questions now?
I have some time before the navigator gives the signal to initiate the void ship's translation out of the warp, and my presence is required on the bridge.
Okay. Okay, an incident took place on the officer's deck. Some servitors went berserk and attacked the crew. Where is your ship headed? What are my current responsibilities, gracious Lord Captain? Okay, she doesn't like that. Surely there are ways I can prove myself. Okay, she doesn't. She would not appreciate that. Let's be a strong man. Let's tell her about the incident.
Is that so? Perhaps the technomats were careless during maintenance. Or it could be the warp playing tricks on us in spite of the Gellerfield. Or perhaps there is something to all the stories about the ship being possessed after all.
No, the ship's possessed?
Lady Theodora, for the God Emperor's sake, surely you do not intend to start repeating idle rumors spread about by uneducated riffraff.
No, clearly she does.
Enough, Abelar. Such hearsay amuses me. Idira eagerly retells me everything she learns from the whispers of her unseen advisors. This ship is ancient. It has enough hidden nooks, malfunctioning cogitators, and unused compartments to make ignorant folks speak of specters dwelling inside the bulkheads and plotting against those who yet live.
Okay. All right. What are my responsibilities?
Observe, learn, absorb. It will take time for you to find your bearings aboard this vessel and in your new position. Eventually, I will find a post that suits you as I did for Edelthrad. Until that time comes, consider yourself my aid.
All right. Where is your ship headed?
The Rykad system, the domain of rogue trader Winterscale, one of my peers and rivals. Besides me, 2 other rogue traders exist in the Coronis Expanse, and each of them possesses resources comparable to mine. Perhaps you will one day assist House von Valancius in surpassing both of them in affluence and splendor.
Well, maybe in Splendor. I don't know about
I
affluence.
set the course for Rykad on the demand for a very specific reason. Perhaps I shall yet apprise you of the purpose for this voyage, but now is not the time.
Okay. Well, then I have no more questions.
In that case, I shall head to... Disturbances reported on the adjacent decks. Seneschal, if the need arises, protect the new blood. It is possible that the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated.
Sweet combat. I love it. I want more. Let's go. Oh, that's a lot of guys. I am just one guy.
Submit, and you'll die quickly.
All combatants act in turns, and their orders is and their order is determined by an initiative roll. The order of turns is displayed on the left side of the screen from bottom to top. The characters at the very bottom goes first, and then one above them, and so on and so forth. Okay. Oh, and it includes the bad guys too. Okay. Nice. Oh wow. Okay, so if I click on you, aha. So those 3 fuckers get to go first. And they got guns. Oh, start the battle.
Don't touch me!
What? Oh,
My place is at the fore. Stay vigilant.
oh. Ma'am, all I have is a pistol. I do not have cool weapons like any of these guys do. I hope you're prepared to be very unimpressed with me, ma'am. Use cover to avoid enemy attacks. Cover that a character can hide behind are marked with shields or shield with a skull. When standing close to them, a character will automatically take up an advantageous position. In this case, the chance that enemy attacks will hit cover and not the character behind them. The character will not receive a bonus if attacked from a side not protected. Okay, well, how do you know? Indicated by... Oh, full cover is indicated by a skull and a shield. Reduce the chance to hit character for 6 minutes. Partial cover is 35% chance. Although chance to hit characters behind cover may vary based on talents and stuff. Alright, cool, got it. So, okay, so that has a skull. That does not. I don't know, I feel like a turkey if I'm hiding behind cover that she's using. I don't know if I want to pretend to be a turkey. That seems like bad juju. I almost kind of want to hang out here so I can shoot these guys. Alright. Well, I guess they want me to use cover, so...
I shall not fear.
Can I shoot that one? 91%, 91%, 38. Oh, cool. Okay, so I can see the damage. I'm actually surprised I can shoot from here. Oh, is he actually going to step out and shoot? Is that what's going on?
Already done. You didn't stand a chance.
Hey, look at that. I got one, lady. Look at me. Shoots an allied character with a pistol. Wait, Commissar shoots an allied character with the pistol equipped in their primary hand, dealing that much weapon damage. This shot ignores armor and whatever. If that ally is a Xeno, this always scores a critical hit. If the ally remains in combat, they gain the at all cost effect. What? If an ally falls unconscious, this effect is instead applied to the Commissar's other allies. So do I literally shoot my own guy? Is that what that ability is? This sounds terrible. You missed.
Death to non-believers.
You guys are about to get smoked.
One fewer target. I took care of this one. Follow my lead. For the glory of
Wow,
the
I want some of these guns. Has received a temporary positive effect from an ally. Such effects enhance your character's capabilities in combat in some ways. To learn more about the effect you have gained, hover your cursor over the effects icon next to the character's portrait. Like this. Kill them. Plus 50 ballistic skill. Oh, okay, so she's giving me... Are you the last baddie? You're the last baddie. I'm gonna fucking murder you.
Suits my purposes.
Or not.
Emperor, protect me. That's gonna hurt.
Did she just hurt herself? Did her gun blow up on her? I'm assuming it's a plasma rifle.
Mort, take a team with you and clear a path to the transport line. Do not let a single whoreson survive. Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst onto the deck, huh? Not bad. I have seen many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of warp travel.
What are your orders?
Mort has gone on ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the Arch-Militant requires aid. And be quick about it.
Alright, find the Arch-Militant. Okay. I wish I knew what that meant. Definitely not there.
A new challenge for me?
Wait. Okay, they're all fighting. These little holes. Okay, I can't seem to help them. That guy. Don't know what happened to that guy.
Thank Providence you are alive and well.
Okay.
Always on time, eh, Kunrad? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it.
Oh, wow.
Mort,
Kunrad's a
pull
coward.
yourself together.
Wait, or...
What, did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We're all done here. I'll report right away.
Okay.
Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent. The Voxmaster is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my arch-militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report!
I have not yet received word from the Engineerium regarding any Gellerfield failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I am receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only Voxcasts from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. That the madmen have already reached the officer's deck suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny.
He said that before, though, and then I thought we decided it wasn't. You must provide immediate assistance to those still on the middle decks. Perhaps then we might stop this wave from spreading. If this is indeed a severe warp madness, then the situation is dire. Let's just say, let's go stop them.
First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the navigator's sanctum are secure. And I have the means to do both things at once.
Oh, she's got an evil look on her.
Ethelfrad, where is he? I must know if he is unharmed. A psyker aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons.
Ethelfrad, that was the guy who didn't like me. Cool, so I pissed off a psyker. Good times ahead. I must know if he is unharmed. A psyker aboard ship. Okay. Oh, army of mad. Okay, all right.
I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements is that he arrived on Transitional Deck 18.
Blast it! Master of Whispers, find Ethelfrad immediately. Seneschal, locate Tlas and the Sister of Battle. Both are to remain at my side. Arch-militant, with me. I must go to my study. And it appears we might encounter heretics along the way.
Okay. Okay, so then she looks at me.
If I may, Lord Captain. Transitional Deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Ethelfrad back, I could use some support. After all, I'm not as adept at directly confronting enemies of the House as the esteemed Arch-Militant, and taking into consideration Ethelfrad's psychic powers.
She's not gonna like that. Don't ask for help. Wait. Well, I thought she was gonna retort.
Then it's settled. Find Ethelfrad and bring him here. In whatever state you find him. This elevator leads to restricted compartments such as my personal chambers and the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand?
I hear and obey. I shall do everything in my power. I cannot promise. Let's see. I'll do everything in my power.
Not everything in your power. You will do as I say.
Oh.
I'll have your heads if you fail. Is that clear?
Well, if we fail, I'm
Move out.
pretty sure there will be no head left to have, so.
Come.
Man, I can't please this bitch.
Are you ready to head to 18? It is a long walk, and you do not even have proper gear.
I have a proposition. Since I am the more important person here, you can go in front to shield me from the potential threats. I love that answer. Okay, you'd better not fail me. The Lord Captain made it clear that relying on you is fraught with risk. I shall make do. Lead the way.
Of course you will. Lady Theodora would never have someone she couldn't rely on as one of her heirs. But that is no longer relevant.
Yeah, like you. Wait. Hits you hard with a sharp crackle, and you are consumed by unbearable gut-wrenching pain. Wait, did he just beat the shit out of me? Oh, he did! Traitor! Now I'm curious if I had told him to walk in front of me, if that would have changed the result. Now I'm curious. The problem with that is, oh man, it's like I'm curious and I'm interested, but I will never play this game twice. Well, okay, that's not true. If I really like it, there's a chance I would play it a second time through, but chances are pretty low, even if I like it. Hey.
Careful, careful. Be gentle with our guest. He has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warrant Chamber. And for that, I need him breathing. Oh, you are back with us, I see. Delightful.
You two-faced scum. You're the one behind the mayhem.
How perceptive of you.
Shut up.
I'll help you with the next insight. I need you here for your blood. You have the option to share it voluntarily, or I will squeeze it out of you myself.
I have a feeling I'm gonna make you squeeze it out of me.
We are in the anteroom of the Warrant Chamber. This void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred Warrant of Trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates to the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
The gates of the chamber are guarded by a sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true... Okay. Inbred, is your blood too thin? I have no intention of helping you. I will help you as long as you spare my life. You will let me join you? We can take the warrant. Oh, wow, man, so many options. Yeah, is your blood too thin?
On the contrary, the Warp's blessing has raised me too much above your kind, Fon Valencius. The Sentinel refused to submit to me. But you can help. After all, isn't that what family is for?
Coercion. What? Sorry. Pathetic excuse. Wait, what? Sorry. Pathetic excuse do you even have for your apostasy? You sordid, wretched piece of... Wow. Holy shit. Why is this coercion? This is me talking shit. Yeah, let's talk shit.
Wretched. What do you know about wretchedness? Theodora's cur. Are you hoping to buy a grain of her indulgence with your blind loyalty? Oh, I know this delusion. But thank the gods it no longer has power over me. Humanity can rot. I no longer serve mortal kind. Once my work is done, I'll make that pompous wench Fon Valencius watch as I sacrifice her entire dynasty and commit their fate to the gods. And you will be the instrument by which I will accomplish this righteous act.
Yeah. What is going on? The blade flashes in a dim light and drops of blood appear on your palm. For a brief moment, you feel nauseous, your head spinning, and then quiet whispers begin to flood your mind. More and more sourceless voices echo each other, drowning out your own thoughts, replacing them with a singular urge. Go to the gates, go to the gate, go to the gates. Okay. Not your puppet. Wait. Oh. Do I just keep fighting? Let's keep fighting. The voices in your head giggle and mock your desperate outcry. You feel this intruding influence. Ruined by the corrupted weapon, which led to a warp entity invading your mind. Okay. Forcing you onto your feet, making you take a step towards the gates looming in the center of the chamber. One of the available dialogue options requires making a skill test. Unlike with passive tests, which are made automatically, in this case, you can decide whether or not to select an option, consequences of which will depend on the results of the associated test. Success or failure affects how the dialogue develops. Depending on the context, you might change the course of the conversation, alter the character's attitude, or blah, blah, blah. Hover your cursor. Okay, the number after the skill's name indicates the difficulty of the test. Once your character starts traveling with allies, okay, yeah. Oh, okay. So I have a 100% chance of getting that. All right. You carefully inspected the design of the gate, cognitators. What immediately catches your eye is a strange alloy that was used as material for the machine's components, some of which are unfamiliar to you. You suspect this might be some kind of archaeotech relic. I gained experience. Server on the gate begins to move. With the screeching and groaning of metal, it leans forward closer to you, its lower jaw open with a drawn-out shriek, much wider than the jaw of a living human could. The servitor's mouth is filled with sharp metallic fangs and glints in the dim light. The vid screen to the right of you lights up, showing strings of mysterious symbols on a green background. A whisper. Decision consequences. Oh, okay. Runs through your conscious. Wait. A whisper runs through your consciousness, insisting, demanding sacrifice. The voices that fill your head after Voignator wounded you with his blade did not go away. On the contrary, the source coiled itself into a tight knot somewhere in the depths of your mind. What can be used as a weapon? You look around in hopes of finding at least something that could work as a weapon. Your search is in vain. The chamber anteroom is completely empty and in perfect working condition. Nary a broken panel or a protruding piece of rebar in sight.
Did you forget something? I suggest you hurry.
I forgot that I had blood. Skin covering the stitches together with copper thread. Okay, so just a whole bunch of shenanigans. So I have no choice but to stick my hand in the thing. So Sentinel's jaws clamps down on your hand, puncturing your skin and sinking into your flesh. A few dark drops fall into the servitor's throat, and immediately you hear humming as the servitor's motors start up and pumps stir into motion. The vid screen of the cognitator flickers. Several long minutes pass and the Sentinel's jaws remain closed, and you are beginning to feel sick, as anyone should. If you were to lean against the gate, you could catch your breath, maybe even close your eyes and pretend that none of this has ever happened.
High levels of caustic humus. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
You do not understand where this quiet voice is coming from, cackling like static. Is it the Sentinel, the cogitator? Is it a figment of your weary mind? Whichever it is, you can clearly hear every word. This is the onset of the warp madness they warned me about. I must have lost my mind. Yes, Yes, I need your assistance. Pain shoots through your head and subsides just as quickly. It would seem the entity coiled in your consciousness does not have the ability to do you any real harm.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Yeah, defenses. Nice. Die, heretics.
There is still another way.
Check the warrant chamber. Okay. Oh, I wish it wouldn't do this. All right. By my will and the true words of the document, I appoint the person to the bearer of the warrant of trade and bestow upon them and their dynasty something to be the paragram of humanity, unbroken and by adversaries to walk bravely first into darkness. I can't read this fast. And to hold boldly the reins of fate, road thorn through pain, blah blah blah. Congratulations for going faster than I can read.
Escort the child of the house to safety.
Servo skulls creaking gradually turns into a comprehensible words. Escort the child of the house to safety. What madness is happening here? Who are you? Who addresses me? I need to contact someone, preferably Theodora. I need a weapon. Let's talk to Theodora.
Broadcast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup. Establishing connection.
Voxmaster, restore communication with the navigator sanctum. I'm trying to contact the bridge. If anyone can hear me on this frequency, regroup all available forces and head to the upper decks at once. I repeat, regroup all available forces and head...
Okay, so we can hear her, but maybe we can't talk to her.
Communication protocols breached. Signal latency assessment unavailable. Unable to establish two-way connection.
Alright, then give me a gun.
Distance from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations.
Silver Gold goes silent. It relays clicking seconds after it passes. You realize the servo skull will not answer you now. Okay.
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warren Sentinel standing by. Mobile unit of the Warren Sentinel, designed as a personal escort of the child of the house and a means of communicating with the rogue trader's subjects. Mobile unit standing by.
Okay, lead me to where I need to go.
Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
Okay. Some probability. Wait. Lead me away from here. Middle and upper decks, assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating. Prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber. Preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing. Okay, fine. Do that. Journal. What? As the game story unfolds, you will see notifications at the top of the screen indicating that the status of your current objective. Blah, man, you see, this is why I don't play these things, man. So much fucking shit. Jesus Christ. You can open the journal by pressing that. Journal entries help you keep track of the current events. Okay, yeah, fine.
None shall stand in my way.
Can I? Yeah. I want to seal it, that's for sure. Wait a minute.
Run, fools, or fall!
Who are you? Are you Mort? Nope.
Master! Whatever are you doing in the Warren Chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me, what is the meaning of this?
All right, so hold on. There's a lot of like emotive shit here. Seneschal. Okay, so this is Seneschal. Okay, so good person. Has lost some of his former polish. His forehead is sweating. And one of his sleeves of his coat is torn and soaked through with blood. Nonetheless, despite his heavy breathing, he stands firm and his gaze is demanding, albeit somewhat surprised. Master, whatever you are doing in the Warren Chamber, how did you... He surveys the carnage around him. His brow froze, and he places a hand on his weapon. Wait, seriously? What is the meaning of this? That person is a traitor. When we parted ways on the officer's deck, he stunned me somehow and brought me here. How did you find me? Are you... Well, let's... I think this guy's good. Let's just say the traitor is that person. He intended to take revenge on Theodora for something, and trying to reach the warrant was somehow part of his plan. He is clearly serving an unholy god of the warp. I could just say that. Well, let's give him more details. I like...
Oh, holy god emperor!
I
presume he is the one responsible for the mutiny. And, Master, I wish to remind you that you are to refer to the Lord Captain as Lady Theodora.
Oh, did I not? I'm sorry. I'm a little bit stressed out right now. You can fuck off. Openly admitted that he is the mastermind behind the mutiny. Unquestionably. Why don't we leave matters of etiquette for another time? So it would seem, but he is not here, and we have a mutiny to end. You're asking too many questions. No, okay. Okay, I'm just gonna say he openly admitted he was the bad guy.
Saints' blood! And it is small wonder that the heretics are so well organized. I thought his order to seal the passages between decks was his attempt to stop the attackers from spreading to other levels. But now I see the real reason. It was to stop the enforcers from intervening. At least you are alive, and now safe, Master. Alas, I doubt we can afford to look for a compartment to sit out this disaster.
Why would we? We would go and fight.
You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit with me. And for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense. Here.
He gave me an axe. Okay, cool. While fighting, your character can lose some of their wounds. Your character has suffered an injury after being attacked by Coonrad. This happens when a character receives damage that exceeds 50% of their maximum wounds within one round. The exact percentage of wounds a character must lose for this to happen may vary depending on difficulty of the game you choose. Injuries reduce the character's resolve. When the character initially suffers an injury, it is considered a fresh injury during the first 3 rounds. Once 3 rounds have passed, a fresh injury becomes an old injury. A fresh injury can be healed using medkit without passing any skill tests. Old injuries can be healed with a medkit, but they require the character to administer the treatment to pass a skill test. Okay, so if you get injured, you need to do it fast. Or you need to heal it fast. Although when a character loses all of their wounds, they fall unconscious. Well, that makes sense. Once the combat is over, the wounds of all the party members are replenished automatically, but any injuries they have sustained remain. They can be healed with a medkit. Medkits can only be used by characters who have field medic feature, base skill Medicae, or have taken Medicae skill advancements at least once. My number of wounds. Okay. Oh my god, this is complicated. Alright, fuck it. New items. All items are added in your inventory. You can open it with I on the inventory screen. Interact with other ways. Medkits can be used to replenish wounds. Okay. Jesus Christ. So many tutorial things. To view the parameter of an item, hover over the cursor. Okay. You can switch party members that way. Okay. All right. So we're definitely gonna put that on. Definitely gonna put. What? Wait, do I do that and then do I do this, or can I do this? Is there a penalty to dual wielding? I'm gonna guess no, because it's badass in Warhammer to use two things, right? I have a wound, right? Ah, here we go. Old injury. Injury that wasn't healed in time. It can be healed with a Medicae, but it requires passing a Medicae skill test to succeed. Too many injuries reduce the character's resolve and can cause trauma. Receive 3 or more injuries, does not heal them in a time with Medikit. Injury will become traumas. The number of injuries that cause a trauma may vary depending on the difficulty of the game. Traumas reduce a character's resolve, which depends on specific particular trauma. Trauma can only be removed and fully healed in the Rogue Trader's private quarters on the Void ship. This all includes how efficiently and for how long characters can fight in battle. It determines the true amount of momentum gained at the beginning of each turn or killing an enemy. Okay. Alright, so we're using this. How do I use it? Oh.
I don't have time for this.
Incorrect armament. Wait.
Not my specialty. I'll pass. I don't have time for this.
Can't be equipped by this character. Okay, but it can be equipped by you, clearly, because you have some. Can you perform Medicae on people? You.
I'm at your service. This wound will make a fine. That is a noticeable improvement.
There we go.
Now you're prepared for the trials ahead. The lower decks are teeming with heretics instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on.
Okay.
But that is not the worst of it all. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the Navigator and the Master Helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the warp and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the Navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
Okay, so okay. How did you find me?
You sent me a Vox message. Specifically, a Vox cast on the officer's frequency, which I had the good fortune to receive.
I
You mean to say you did no such thing?
don't remember. Did I? Okay, yeah, I think the Warrant Sentinel did.
Warren Sentinel? The Lord Captain barely ever ventures down to the chamber, and I was at her side only once or twice when she did. And I did not see anything of the sort. The Warren Chamber is an ancient and rather sacred mechanism that the ship's tech priests treat with the utmost reverence. I assume that whatever it is that you did, you must have activated certain processes and caused the Sentinel to awaken. But then, why did none of it happen when Lady Theodora did the same?
Oh no, is she also a traitor? I heard Theodora's Vox
Lady
cast.
Theodora's. Which one? The last one I received was about the Navigator's Sanctum, and that was a good while ago. In any case, let us hope that the Lord Captain is well, and safely in charge of the ship's defense. In the meantime, we must do all we can to prevent the ship from veering off course.
Okay, now I'm a little upset. I'm pretty sure I would use Lady if it were there, but I keep not reading everything, so I'm either missing the option or they're not giving me the option and scolding me. What can we expect to find? Never going to take them very well. Will you lead? For the Imperium and humanity, lead the way. What is wrong with the translation?
I am no helmsman. Oh, God Emperor preserve me, navigator. However, I've spent my entire life aboard void ships equipped with warp drives, and I know that portents such as these do not bode well. It could be that the Gellerfield has faltered. Perhaps the navigator was struck down by warp corruption and is fighting for the last shreds of his humanity as we speak.
All right.
If we get thrown off course, we will be forever lost in the war. Naturally, we would likely not have long to live in that scenario. But I will not resign myself to such an outcome just yet.
All right. What can we expect from the Navigator
During
Sanctum?
warp transit, the Sanctum is closed to all who are not involved in traversing the Empyrean. And for good reason. For the Navigator to open their third eye and perceive the way, the Sanctum must be bathed in the energies of the Immaterium. Only a Navigator can withstand such an ordeal. For the rest of us, any contact with the warp is fraught with perils such as loss of sanity, spontaneous mutations, and death.
Spontaneous combustion. Howard does not bat an eye as you list all the horrors that you were about to face. Great, thanks. For the Imperium and humanity, lead the way.
Come.
All right.
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward.
Now I'm gonna be a dick. Is it Lord or is it Lady? You fucking gotta tell me because I don't understand anymore. Pick one. I don't fucking care which. I understand in the military we'll say sir to women because that's just the way you what is it? Not introduce. Anyway, whatever. That's just how you do it. But like, get it right. What's going on? Oh, hey.
The Emperor is with us.
Your Emperor won't save you.
Characters cannot attack or take other actions, but may try to take up advantageous positions Portrait, then click left on the cell you want a character move to. Red cells are areas inaccessible to the character during the tactical phase. Each character in the party may move up to their maximum movement, but cannot position themselves adjacent to an enemy. Okay, so you can't position yourself to be in melee combat. Oh shit! I skipped the tactical phase. We're fucked. Your new companion is a warrior. Specializes in melee combat and drawing the enemy's attacks. Charge is a unique warrior ability that works only when they are using a melee weapon and is not considered an attack action. Use charge to close the distance. If an enemy is in the direct path of a charge, Albert will attack them and will still be able to use an attack action afterwards if he has not used one this turn. Charge can only be used if the character is 2 or more cells away. This character is using a melee weapon. Require the character to be adjacent. Unlike single shots, melee attacks hit automatically with no need for a roll. The enemy will try to dodge and parry the attack if they are using a melee weapon of their own. Oh, so you have to have a melee weapon in order to dodge or parry? Wait, dodge? Really? No matter the weapon. Okay, so I think you always get a dodge, but you parry if you're holding a weapon. Melee weapons can be used to make area attacks. All creatures in the area will suffer damage unless they succeed on a dodge test or parry test if they are armed with a melee weapon. Damage dealt by melee weapons depends on the weapon's parameters and the attacker's strength. Okay. So there's a bunch of people there. What is this? Let's charge. Takes 2 APs. Target is too close.
It will be done. Reduced to dust.
Wow, their head went clean off their necks. Characters with melee weapons can make an attack of opportunity if an opponent in an adjacent cell initiates movement. It can also be triggered by some abilities. All characters with melee weapons, including members of your party, can make attacks of opportunity. The chance to hit and deal damage is calculated just like a normal attack. Okay. Wait, I charged that. I thought that didn't use my movement. I guess it did. Oh, it doesn't use my attack, I guess. Brace effect to each ally, including themselves, in a 5-cell radius. Okay. Let's do it.
Out of my way!
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Be careful. Companions can get hurt by your burst attacks or area effects. To avoid friendly fire, keep an eye on trajectory of shots in the area of effect. Okay, so you can like accidentally shoot your own guys if you miss even. Different depending on the archetype. Available abilities are located at the bottom right of your screen. Okay. To use the ability, before the ability is used, you will get to review its estimated outcome while hovering your cursor over things. You'll also see the ability's area of effect. And each character in this area of effect will have a number displayed over them, denoting the probability of being successfully affected. If the ability's effect is guaranteed to work, the ability's icon is displayed instead of a number. During your adventure, your characters will gain new abilities and talents. Yeah. Fair. So what if I move here? Oh wait, I can charge too.
Nothing I can't do.
6 wounds. Okay, so they all have 6. Single attack. Swing. Oh, it hits all 3 in front. Sweep. 1 creature within 1 cell radius. Inflicts bleed. But I can attack multiple times. Let's see if we kill this one.
Suits my purpose. Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
Cool.
Absolutely not.
Oh, because it's single attack. Okay. Well, damn. All right, learning. Wide slashing strike that affects multiple targets.
I will do my duty. More than
Nice.
better.
Oh, it does wrap around you, actually. Okay, that is super cool. I assume standing on fire is not encouraged. But I guess we're gonna do it.
Too easy.
You can advance the level of your character and companions prevailing in battle, exploring the Cronus Expanse. Completing quests earns you experience points. Once you have accumulated enough experience, your character gains a new level. Click the arrow, blah blah blah. Each level gain offers your characters new progression options, which include new abilities, talents, skills, improvements, and other improvements. Okay. Your companions gain levels in the same way, even if they are not included in your active party during your journey. You can always increase your level later. Okay. Cool. So I can click on me. I am a warrior. Duh. What? Ranks of it. What? Click to what? What? At this archetype's rank, it is possible to increase characters' skills. The higher the skill score, the easier it will be to pass. Available special abilities. Okay. So do you have to go to the right? Is that what happens? Is that how this works? What does a thumb mean? So wait, is it okay? I'm guessing. One round, a warrior becomes a priority target. Until the end of combat, the warrior gains that much MP, movement points for each kill, and may use their MP after attacking. Ooh. Daring Breach also grants 10 movement points until the end of the turn. The warrior does not provoke attacks of opportunity. Okay, so I think you do have to go this way. We will... Skills affected by strength. It represents a character's ability to traverse difficult terrain. For example, okay. And this one makes you tougher. This is the most confusing leveling up system I've had so far. Have I selected it? What is actually going on right now? Like, what does this even mean? This is telling me I have 60. Albert has 40. Why do I care about Albert? I'm playing with myself right now, aren't I? What if I go here? Okay. Albert has 60. So I guess it just tells me what my other team members have. Okay. All right. I guess we just did a thing. Sure. And then you get to also pick a thing. And you're just tough as nails. Okay, so we'll just go with your tough as nails, and my other guy will be Mr. I can fight things. All right, I'm cool with that. I guess that's what happened. Strength. Base value 30. Origin advancement strength. Origin advancement, origin advancement. Okay. Wait, I want to know. It affects the damage a character inflicts with melee weapons and allows them to lift heavier objects. For each point of strength bonus, characters deal 5% more damage with one-handed, 10% with two. It also affects the athletic skill. Okay. All right, whatever. So we're at the Warren Chamber. Okay. Here's a map of your void ship. It consists of several parts between which you can travel. Some parts are not yet available, but over time your character will be able to access them. Left mouse button on the active part of the void ship to move there. Okay, so we're going here. I'm going here because they told me to.
Threshold of the blinded guide. Doom comes from the heavens.
Master, watch your head.
Idira, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
Sorry, old man. Their voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abala, how they sing.
This is Idira Tlas, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valancius. Idira?
Oh wait, was it me? No. Okay.
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the Immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it?
I have no answer.
I have no answer.
The entity in your conscience shrinks and crawls in deeper, its claws scraping against the walls of your mind, as if the presence is trying to hide from the seer standing before you. How do I push it forward? Diviner, are you? What are you doing here? Diviner.
The voices from beyond the threshold whisper to me. Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me,
too many voices.
Too loud. And you are von Valancius, one of Lady Theodora's heirs. Well then, we finally meet.
Officers frequency. To all who can hear me, those with a weapon in their hands are to gather on the officers' deck at once. I repeat, gather on the officers' deck at once and prepare to launch a counterattack.
Okay.
That's Edelthrat. Oh, Emperor's Providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Wait, I thought Edelthrad... Oh, so is Edelthrad my competition?
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Edelthrad's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Blast it. You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
Well, we all know how they know who I am. She's a fucking psyker. What are you doing here?
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the Navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the Engineerium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Cog, and the silence that followed.
Ruh-roh.
What? You don't mean the Enginseer Prime is...
Said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the Navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the Navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
Right. Okay. How do you know who I am?
What? You think Lady Theodora didn't ask me to peek into the darkness behind the backs of those she sees as her prospective heirs? I have seen you. I have seen the footsteps of your past and the wounds of your heart.
The seer's words dredge up something's dark and frightening. That's my little voice, right? Yep. From the depths of your memory, your soul has been tainted by the influence of the warp sorcery, and it seems you will never be rid of it. Alright. Alright.
Oh no. No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity.
Calamity!
But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a Navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
Oh, wow. Called it a mutant. Idea is during your party, which now consists of several characters. To select one character, click left mouse button, their portrait. To select multiple characters, hold left mouse button to drag. Okay, all right. To select the entire party and issue commands to all your characters at once, press backspace. Okay, this is why I prefer playing alone. To read it out, there is prediction you would have remained in. Okay.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Do not budge. Clots of viscous flesh have entangled the metal sealing the door. There's little faces on the door. Little eyeballs. Okay, so we go this way then?
Victory awaits!
Or not? Which way do we go? Oh, this door? Don't keep our master waiting. Who is that? The warp?
Follow my lead. Close ranks. Take you down.
All right, so we're in the tactical phase, right? That's the deal. So I can take, who are you? You're you, okay. You get to go relatively quick, but not before that brawler. I am gonna go there. You here. And you here.
Let's get to it.
Oh.
Pain and duty go hand in hand. For the weak.
Single attack. I can't charge now.
At your beck and call.
Can I do this?
Indeed. One fewer target.
Oh. Okay. I was actually surprised I could do all of that, but cool. Adairis is a psyker and an operative. As an operative, she can study opponents and identify their weaknesses, and her psyker abilities allow her to deal damage to them. Analyze enemies is an operative ability which applies to the exploit effect. To all enemies within the operative's line of sight, at the start of each of the operative's turns, the operative can also use this ability against a specific enemy to inflict several attacks of this effect. The higher the operative's intelligence bonuses, the more exploit stacks will be infected. Another successful hard weekly carry. Dude, Pharaoh, all my weeklies got reset. I can like do it again. In fact, I already did the normal one yesterday. I was kind of like, what the fuck? Whenever the operative hits the target with an exploit ability, this is complicated. Fuck this. They can use against a single enemy who is under the exploit effect. This will reduce the enemy's dodge, parry, armor. The amount of reduction depends on the number of... Okay. Armed with a special staff that allows the psyker to unleash psychic powers against enemies. In the future, you will encounter staves that only a psyker versed in certain disciplines can use. For example, you might find a staff that lets a psyker use Inferno, but to do so, you must have the pyromancy. Okay. Alright, whatever. Increases my target's dodge. Deals that much damage to a target. Analyze. The operative targets one enemy within line of sight. That target immediately gains 2 exploits. And then what? Does this make use of exploit? Or does this change up to 4 targets within a 3-cell radius? So that might hit him, right?
But of course.
So we're increasing that guy's dodge. Can I hit this one?
Will do.
Alright. You can use a hologram to gauge the effectiveness of your intended action before taking them. Left click any cell. Select an ability or a single shot attack to see where the expected outcome of the action will be displayed. Okay. I think we were already kind of doing that. Just go here. Because we're gonna go there and then we're gonna do this.
Not a problem for me. You didn't stand a chance.
And then I wish we could do that.
I'll pass. Not my specialty. Suits my purposes.
All right, that worked. Ooh. That wasn't nice.
At your beck and call. Reduced to dust.
Alright, the creature in the chair appears as if it has become one with its throne. You see pink parchment-like skin stretched between the seat and the limbs that have too many joints for a normal human being. The navigator is breathing heavily and air whistling as it exits through the two dark gill-like slits on its cheeks. The creature's eyes are shut, the two ordinary eyes as well as the third one that sits in the center of its forehead.
I believe Master Vespider still lives. Well, the servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the war. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive.
Okay. Give Albrecht a pointed look. Address Adira. What's wrong with him? Address the navigator. Hey, are you alive? Let's ask Adira. Oh, wait. She's crazy. No, we'll still ask her.
Wounded. Exhausted. Fighting back the endless horrors of the warp that are forcing their way into his head. Pick one.
Your time is short.
Alright, Navigator Sir is barely able to lift his head and half open his normal eyes. A dark drop rolls from under the closed lid of the third eye and down his face, leaving behind a black trail. Your time is short! The voice is coming from the Vox grill at the base of the bizarre chair. It's unclear how the Navigator is able to produce human speech. You are in need of help. We have to get you out of that chair. Actually, I don't think we do. Okay.
Fall to your knees, mortals, and behold the final dawn.
Well, that doesn't sound like our Navigator. That sounds like a warp beast. Suddenly, the Navigator's body starts thrashing in place, lurches forward, then falls back into its seat, then thrusts forwards again. As its bones crack and skins tear open, however, the fusion between the body and the chair appears to be stronger than these wild impetuses. The mutant remains seated, but leans as far forward as he can, and his layered raments? What? Slowly turning crimson. The gill slits burst open, forming two hideous scream mouth-like pits. Okay.
Ah! It came from beyond! His body is not his!
Adira screams is echoed by the silent cries in your head. The unseen creature triumphs at the sight of the Navigator succumbing to the Proximus of corruption. Or Proximus of corruption.
Its march thunders under the burden of hopes. Unseal your hearts, and I will flood your souls with myriads of words and meanings. each one a portent of salvation within me.
The navigator continues to convulse violently in his seat, shrieking and cackling, but then his fit stops abruptly. His face is drenched in black and crimson. The dark ooze from under his third eyelid, has turned from a trickle into a stream mixed with blood coming from his nose, and there is purplish swelling around his eyes. They're about to pop out.
Run. Flee from this place while I still have the strength. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation. Leave the warp. But it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help.
Okay. I cannot bear to see this agony any longer. I would rather put an end to it. Address. Navigator is still alive, but barely so. What do we do now? No, I want to be in charge. I want to help you. Tell me how. Who torments you? I don't really care. I think it's the Warp God. You haven't really... You told us about the Helmsman. Why don't I have any options that... This is just to talk to our guy then.
The ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the Master Helmsman, if he is still alive. It is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we will need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Edelthrad and his people. I believe we will also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms that the Servo Skull relayed to us earlier.
Okay.
Vespaidas, good luck. And thank you.
Alright. Navigator does not give her a response. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming from under the closed eyelids, and the box at the base of the chair is billowing out static interspersed with distant echoes of otherworldly laughter. Alright, cool. Everything's dying. Good times ahead. Let's go. Did we go this way? Door does not budge. Clots of viscous flesh. Okay.
A new challenge for me.
Okay, do we go this way then? Defeated enemies have no further need for the former belongings, but you can discover valuable trophies amongst them. Left click on defeated enemies to inspect what is left. Trophies on the right side of the... Oh, okay. Trophies on the left side are packed up as cargo and sent to your ship, which can later... Okay. You can move trophies from one side of the window to the other by dragging them across using left mouse button. Alternatively, you can use buttons at the bottom to mass transfer trophies to the cargo. Okay, so... Oh. Sanctioned Psyker or Unsanctioned Psyker or Psychic Awakening. Because Idara is at the top. Hey, a scrappy auto gun. Burst fire. Do you guys have auto guns? You do not. Wait. Okay, so... Cargo list. I mean, I guess collect all. I don't understand what this you sure you wish to collect the remaining trophies and leave this location? Yes. Okay, officer's deck.
Your ship's as good as ours. It's all over for you.
I don't know. If you talk to the navigator, you might think otherwise.
Enemies. I shall heed not their pleas.
Somebody shoot this one.
I shall betray not your tenets, nor stray one step from them. Take not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
I told you he would protect us.
My God, my light, my Emperor.
Argenta, the white-haired warrior, turns to face you. Her dark eyes blazing, the weapon quivers in her hands, and for a brief moment, it seems she is not going to stop and will instead continue eliminating every target she sees, starting with you. Okay.
Sister Argenta. Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
Okay.
Your face, it is unfamiliar. Who are you?
Me? This person. And just who are you so brazen about your inquiries? I try to introduce myself. And no, let's just introduce ourselves.
The hour is dark and daunting. The ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends are twisted by sneers of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the arch-enemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the Dark Forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
Okay. Oh, so she gave me a stern appraisal. You catch something strange in the dark depths of her eyes, some internal struggle or wordless question. In the end, however, she nods. Okay.
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelthrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that.
There's no time for talk. I am no traitor, sister. You can be assured of that. Do not even think to insinuate. Okay. Yeah, let's just say I am no traitor. You can be sure of that.
If you speak truthfully, the Emperor will not forsake you. If you are lying, you will not escape his retribution.
Yeah, that's fine.
I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
She's a lunatic. Oh, cool. So we succeeded at this check. What is a warrior of the Adeptus Sororitas doing aboard a rogue trader ship? Your orders serve the ecclesiarchy. God damn these fucking words. Really not. Yeah, let's ask that, right? Who are these people with you? Yeah, let's ask her
Sister
why
Argenta
she's
is
here.
a guest of the Lord Captain. And that story deserves its own time and conversation. Under more appropriate circumstances.
Sure.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
We must get to the main hall of the deck.
Through this door. I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
Alright, in combat characters may need to use different kinds of weapons, which can be prepared in advance. Open your inventory. To switch to a different weapon set, hit X. Swapping weapon sets in combat does not cost action points. Okay. Cool. So she's already set, right? But we can use perhaps this, which takes 2 hands. Okay. You can also use that, which takes 2 hands. I have no fucking clue. Oh, you do get a pistol. Okay. And she is already set, although she could maybe use an axe. Cool. Range, 20% of range weapon cargo. What? 20%? Is that like... Ah, shield. Wait, could the other guy use that? That would be kind of cool. A new, more efficient weapon for your character to upgrade. Items to the slot. You will find and purchase. Oh, wait. Did I just fuck that up? Because I think I sent the axe back, but I was looking for him. Oh, the shield takes up 2 slots. Okay. Well, that's fine. You're going to go in and choppy anyway, right? That's the whole deal. Oh, I bet the shield takes up... You can't swap because... Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Oh, loot? What?
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Oh, I went the wrong way. Oh, it is a better axe. Okay. All right, so now if I go look at him, I can put the better axe on. All right, I guess that makes sense. I don't really give you a good idea as to where you're trying to go. All right, the door to the mess deck is stuck. There must be a way to open it. Is that up here? Large enough for a person to get through.
None shall stand in my way.
Large enough for a person to get through. Okay, well... Oh, wait. Is this where we're trying to go? I need, like, waypoints. Looks like it's stuck. There must be a way to open it. Well, I just opened it?
Here we go again.
Surrender to the dark powers.
So she can go first. And she can go pew pew. And then Actually, I wonder if you two should switch.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Zapped. Oh shit, one of them's still alive. Do that.
On it.
As a warrior of the Adeptus Astartes, she is an expert at burst, range weapons, and weapons that deal damage in an area. Another Argenta strength is her mobility in combat. Run and gun is a unique soldier ability. Using it grants the soldier extra movement points and reduces cost of their next attack by 1. The soldier will also suffer a -10 penalty to their ballistic skill for this attack. Run and gun also allows the soldier to perform an additional attack with a ranged weapon. Okay, revel in slaughter. Soldier's ability, which can be used once for each 3 enemies the soldier kills in a single battle. Each activation of this ability increases the soldier's ballistic skill. Critical hit chance and critical hit damage is affected. Sometimes the weapons let you burst attacks. When performing burst attacks, the character makes several strikes against a single target. If the first strike hits the target, all subsequent strikes automatically hit. If the first strike is dodged or parried, all subsequent strikes are automatically dodged. Oh shit. When performing a ranged attack, the character fires several successive shots with different trajectories. Most of these shots are concentrated in the center of the selected cone. Okay, cool. Fine. Alright, so it's like a cone effect AoE thing. So I can be like this.
Doubt is for the weak. Eradicated.
Wow, you suck. I read that as Furious Rectile. Like Furious what? Furious Recital. 18 momentum. What does that do? Party members can use unique abilities called Heroic Acts and Desperate Measures. In battle, the level of momentum changes depending on the actions of characters. If the momentum gauge reaches 175 or more, any party member can use a Heroic Act. Okay, whatever. Run and gun. We don't need that right now, that's for sure. Oh, do you use that on yourself? Oh, it's a personal. Okay. Alright, I guess she's done then.
Chaos guides me.
Hey, Fuzzy, how's it going, man? We're doing alright. We're just trying out a game that I said I would never play, but here we are. How are you doing? Full and partial cover gives you opportunities to avoid enemy attacks. Full cover indicates... Yeah, I already got that. I don't need that one anymore. I move over here. I can swing at all 3 of these nerds. Chop. They're sending in reinforcements. Can I charge that? Too far. Oh. Oh, okay. We're done. You and you get to go. Gotcha. I'm dying. Been trying to edit these clips. I have mass piled. I hate it. Oh, dude, clips are easy, man. Although I'm not getting any clips out of this game. If there are clips to be had. But... which maybe is the reason I shouldn't play this and stream it. I don't know. But it's been okay so far. Dude, clips are easy. They're like 3 minutes. You just got to cut out the important bit. And I have like bucket loads of them. The hard part I have is actually catching shit that I think is good. One match can create like 6 clips. Yeah, no, that's great. That's awesome. I mean, I'll tell you my strategy. My strategy is I capture clips from Monday to Friday, and then I spend either Saturday or Sunday going through all the ones I've caught, and then I post what I then have a folder that I set aside that I dump everything into. I literally have a folder that I have it organized by game that I played, and I put all the clips specific to the game into each of those folders. But the folder is called Ready to Go Out. So basically what I do is on Saturday or Sunday, whichever day I edit, I'll literally go through my folder of stuff, and I'll just pick one per day that I then pull into the Ready to Go Out folder. And I then on Sunday or Saturday, whichever day it is, I then upload all 5 days worth of clips, whether I'm going to post 1 or 2. I don't know. Sometimes I just post 1. Sometimes I post 2 per day. But yeah, I'll just set them all up to go out throughout the week. And then I don't think about it for the rest of the week. All I think about is trying to capture clips. That's my flow. But yeah, I literally spend about 2 to 3 hours on a Saturday or a Sunday going through all of my clips and just sectioning them out and saving them and putting them aside. Organized as I go, separate. Other than that, I just look schedule wise. It takes me forever to get myself to sit and edit. Well, yeah. The problem is I can't just do it on the fly, because then I just lock up and don't do shit. So I have to force myself to sit down and do it, but that's my thing. So totally understand if it's not yours. Everyone's gonna do it differently. Are you guys worse? Does that mean you have 18 hit points? You do have 18 hit points. All right, you can get to that heretic and chop that heretic down. And then you have a shield. Oh. Wait, is a shield a free action? Oh, it is. Well, shit. Okay. Well, in that case, move here.
A tactically sound approach.
All enemies within the area of effect within 8 cell radius. The wider. Wait, what does that mean? Oh, it ends my turn if I do that. Okay, well, that's not what we want to do.
I took care of this one.
So shield bash that guy. Charge this guy.
Victory is imminent.
Because then I get to hide behind cover. This is a free action. I think. I hope. This one does things. Oh shit. I have no idea what just happened. I misunderstood that skill, I think. Okay, so he's gonna go, then he's gonna go. But for now, these two bitches are gonna go. I wonder if her psyker powers have the potential of hitting more people than I wish for them to hit. Okay, we'll cast this on you. And then, man, we can't move up to hide behind that thing. Why not? That takes 5. Is it? Can you not move up there? I guess we'll go here.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
That? We'll yell at you. No line of sight. Oh, okay. Well, yell at you.
Farewell.
Alright, yelling completed. How about you don't like these kinds of games? I generally don't. I started this stream with, I'm going to play something I said I would generally not play, that I had no desire to play, other than it was 40K. The 40K part is the only reason why I want to play this. But we'll see how it goes. The problem is Crimson Desert, I don't think is my kind of game. I don't really want to spend $70 on something that I don't think I really... So tough. I want to play Crimson Desert, but I feel like it is a type of thing that I will not really get into. I'll like... It's not a bad game, I don't think. I think I will buy it and I will play it for a bit. But I think I will get tired of it really quick and not enjoy what its purpose is. Everything I'm seeing about the game is it's a massive sandbox. And I generally don't like sandboxes because I prefer these days just give me a fucking direction to walk in. And something to guide me. If I don't have that, then I don't really know if it's my thing. So yeah, and I don't, there's a reason I haven't played Red Dead. I played Red Dead 1. I remember thinking it was cool, but also it was an open sandbox and I didn't enjoy that part. Like, I don't know what it is. Like, I also had this feeling when I played, because I played and I got all the way through the Harry Potter game, whatever that was. I did actually get through it. It took me a while, but I also remember enjoying it a lot at first, but then also just there was that point where I was just like, I'm so ready for this to be fucking done, and all the sandboxy stuff I just don't want to do. It was the same for the first Red Dead, which is why I haven't played the second one. Yeah, I don't know what it is about open worlds. The problem is oh, I do know what the problem is. The problem is there's too many choices and too much to do, and I just lock up, and then when there's too much to do, I'll just uninstall. Baldur's Gate 3, I did the same thing too. I played up to a certain point, and then suddenly I was like, there's just too much to do all over the place, and I just kind of said, you know what, never mind. Also, I mean, Baldur's Gate 2 also had another thing too, which was, or not 2, Baldur's Gate 3 had another problem for me, which was it was a dating sim, and I just got really sick and tired of the dating sim, and I eventually just said, yeah, you know what, never mind, I'm done, I don't want to play this anymore. So I deleted that, even though I thought the game mechanics for Baldur's Gate 3 were actually pretty good. But if it could have been less of a sandbox and more directed, I probably would have stuck with it. But because things got too split up, they build these games so you can like play and you can play it multiple times and take different paths. And the problem is when you open up the world that way, to me, my brain says, oh my God, there's all these things that I need to try and do. And never mind, I don't want to do this anymore. So anyway, I opened up the stream with this game being, I said I would never play this game, but we'll see how it goes. Maybe I'll play it throughout the whole week. Maybe I'll get through Wednesday and decide, yeah, I don't want to play anymore. Or maybe I won't even get to Wednesday. I don't know. So far, I'm enjoying it though. So far it's like, yeah, it's fine. I thought I told you to move. Did I not? Oh, wait, you did move. Okay. You're done. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I'm not.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I'm not against. I mean, if I enjoy it, I enjoy it, right? I'll keep playing it, but. It does have Warhammer 40k going for it, though. That is certainly in its favor. Okay.
I'll do it.
I'll hit you. Oh, I missed you. Awesome. GG's. Let me try again. Your character just missed. To increase hit chance, equip your characters with decent weapons. Thank you. You gave me this, bitch! I didn't have weapons to equip! Then improve the skills. Okay, got it. Jesus Christ.
Faith
Shoot
without
again.
deeds is worthless.
Oh my god. Are we kidding? Wait, why can't we hit you? Your weapon skills are even down. That's right. Strike me. I shall parry. Strike me. I shall parry. And then... Oh, there's a guy over there. I didn't even see him. Charge. Can I charge you?
Suits my purposes.
Plonk.
Nothing of value has been lost. Not a problem for me.
Plink. Man, I wish I could take a shot at this guy, but I guess not. Oh, I probably should have shot first, then moved in. I bet that would have worked. I thought pistols you could shoot point blank with, though. Oh, I only got one. Oh, wait, yeah, I got one action. Why can't
Absolutely not.
This ability cannot be used. Oh, it spends all movement points. Oh, really? Okay. All right. Well. All right. All right. Well, let's just see. We can smack you. Oh, wait. What? Hold on. Do I not get to attack you?
Someone else can do this.
What? I don't understand why. I do not understand what is preventing me from murdering this man. Alright, let's read what this says again. The wielder marks an enemy with an area of effect and immediately ends the turn until the start of their next turn. The wielder gains that much block against the target's first attack. Okay.
Indeed.
Oh, I see. Okay. Wait a minute, nerd. I'm gonna come over here. I'm gonna smack this guy.
Be gone.
And then I'm gonna keep my eye on
Anything
you.
else?
And make myself more dodgy. While the Sister of Sororitas. Oh wait, unavailable reason, winded. Oh. Last one round. Okay, that makes sense.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
I enjoy turn-based games, but they just need to do it right.
I act.
So far, this one's not bad. It gives you plenty enough information to make your moves. So I kind of like that. It's Mugenics that I didn't like because it's so random. But I also did enjoy Mugenics eventually. Like, I actually really liked the Mugenics game. What is this? So I'm assuming we're at max. What is my heroic act that I can do? I think I wasn't interested in the breeding section of the game. I think that part was definitely off-putting to me. All right, what is my 816? Okay. I want to use my axe. I want to use my axe on these heretics.
I don't have time for this.
Oh, I can't reach him?
Too easy. You didn't stand a chance.
To reach that one.
Nothing I can't do.
And I bet maybe.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. At your beck and call.
I can reach you too. Suck it, bitches. So, can I just loot the area? I like the exact replica of the Von. Oh, cool. A replica of the ship. Got it. There's all these dead guys. What's over here? Because you see to completely destroy pieces of the furniture splinter. Okay, whatever. Details I don't need or care about. Oh, we don't care about this too. Are we talking about a candle? Oh no, we're talking about the floor. Awesome. Important information. Hey, goods! Get the goods.
Whispers told me a secret.
Yeah, collect all. Put them in cargo. More goods! Collect all the goods. We're stealing all of our lady, Lord Captain, lady, whatever the fuck. Alright, can I just see everything? Ooh. Oh, chainswords with bonuses. Okay, to the inventory. These are garbage. You can put those in cargo. But we might use these. Should he use a chainsword? He's got an axe right now. 2 damage, bleeding, base damage. I might let him keep using his axe. Actually, I'm a little bit surprised that the chainsword doesn't have a... No, put that here.
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treatise on Tactica Imperialis and weigh every step. Sometimes, though, you just fire your biggest cannon and save the day.
Never mind, those are all garbage. You have a +1 axe, or chainsword, you don't need more. Okay. I understand the achievement now. I still like Eugenics, I'd like to play it more, but I always seem to go back to DBD. I mean, DBD's a safe bet for you, really. And it's cool, and a lot of people want to watch that. I mean, I'm playing all this other stuff right now. I don't know what my numbers are right now on Twitch or whatever, or even on YouTube, but like, I play all sorts of random shit. Like even when I was playing Resident Evil, I don't think I was getting that many people watching, but I think playing a multiplayer game like that just invites a whole bunch of people to watch because they all want to participate and be a part of that. So, you know, it's a safe bet. Eugenics is cool, I think. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and put that there too. Do I need, like, is it appropriate to collect all this garbage? Like, am I actually gonna be able to sell it and make use of it? I thought it said Dark Enforcer, but it said deck. Oh, hey, goods. Steal more of Our Lady's stuff for herself.
Victory awaits.
Open a door. To open the door, click on the icon above the cogitator. The character with the highest logic skill will make a skill test. If the test fails, the door will remain closed. A particularly bad result of the logic test can result in the door becoming permanently stuck and impossible to open. Okay, so that's what this is. Over here. Because we want to open this door? Or are we trying to go up here? Oh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
About time.
I saw something say loot over here. What's going on? Why are my guys not moving? Oh. Yeah. Collect more goods. More goods. And then there's some goods over here too. On this man has goods. Oh. Oh, a multi-key. Additional opportunity to open a lock. Machine rights. Provides an additional opportunity to call out a machine spirit. Okay. Cool. I guess that'll be... Wait, do I have to actually equip those though? Like, do I have to actually...
That is not the Emperor's will. I refuse.
Or do they just stay in my inventory as usable?
This is unacceptable.
I feel like they stay in my inventory
Not my
as
specialty.
usable.
I'll pass. I don't have time for this.
Okay, I'm going to assume they stay in your inventory as usable. Don't know how this game works entirely yet. Still learning. Only a couple of people watch my DVD. Dude, whenever I pop in, man, you got people talking to you all the time. That's nice. That's good. That gives you some opportunities. There's others because I like to talk. Yeah, no, I actually understand that a lot. I kind of feel the same. I honestly feel like I talk less to chat when I'm playing with someone, or worse, whoever I'm playing with will talk to my chat before I can get to it, which I think is worse. I actually find that really aggravating. But yeah. Yeah, no. I was just saying you got people in your chat talking with you when you play DBD, which is cool. It's kind of awesome. Oh, Argent can do the logic test. Argenta. Wait, is that what that means? So there's open door with Argenta?
The Emperor favors me
The character is
today.
about to make a logic test. In the dialogue and during exploration, you will often make various skill tests, and their result might determine how successful your character is. Each skill test has up to 100, including negative values, to succeed. Wait, the success of a test is determined by rolling a 100-sided die. Each skill test has a difficulty of up to 100, including negative values. To succeed, you must roll a value equal to or less than. Equal to or less than. Okay. Difficulty of up to 100. Oh. What? Including negative values, which I assume to make it more difficult makes it go up? Because you want to roll The value. This is why I hate RPGs, because they're so fucking confusing and convoluted. Some of both. I just want to shoot shit. For example, you are attempting a test with a difficulty of -10. Okay. Your character's logic score is 40. 40 minus 10 is 30. Therefore, to succeed on the logic skill test, you must roll a 30 or less. Any result above 30 will mean failure. Okay. All right. It's calculated from greater to lower values. The greater the difficulty value, the easier it is to pass the test. It is easier to succeed on a difficulty 40 test than on a difficulty 10 test. Yeah. Duh. Okay. Okay. All right. Wait. Oh, shit. All right. Well, I guess it worked. Wait, did it work? Wait. And then you can do this one.
I rise to the occasion.
Okay.
A new challenge for me? I did fine.
I don't know what's going on. I'm touching all the panels and doing things. Okay, all these different people are gonna... I don't understand.
The whispers told me how.
I've opened up all the things. That's what I understand. All the things are open now. All right, steal the goods. A melt-a... Oh, really? A melt-a-charge? Okay. Yeah, I'll take those. Okay, you can do a tech test on that.
Excellence matters.
Okay. More multi-keys. Okay. Ooh. Oh, a shotgun. Ooh, but that's two-handed. Ooh. Okay. I mean, clearly.
We shall prevail.
You can have those. Sure, you can
That's
have...
not the Seneschal's job.
Do I need to have a skill to use these? Or maybe they just hang out here. Maybe you can't use melt-a-charges like I think you can. I'm gonna give you a shotgun, man. I think that might be pretty dope for you. You need a pistol. I need to find you a pistol. Maybe I take her pistol. Not that you'll use it. She'll use it more than you'll use it. 6 to 8, 3 to 5. Yeah, she'll use it more than you'll use it. All right, I think we're good. Is there a way? Backspace to select everybody.
None shall stand in my way.
All right. Cool. No complaining, but I appreciate them. Yeah. All right, and then we can go in here. Get these goods. Get those goods. Okay, I was about to say. I was like, those look like they're in a safe. Ooh, a gauntlet. Where gains +3 tech use. So does that mean +3 or does that mean +30? +3 seems useless. But 30 seems like a good number. Who has my tech use? I feel like you have tech use because you just used it. 30. Oh wait, no, my guy has tech use. Oh, so it is a +3, not +30. All right, well, fair. Okay, so my guy is a tech use guy. My character, me. And then this guy, and then you are proficient in warp knowledge and awareness. Wait, are these like, wait, because that's willpower and perception. Okay. All right. I think we're good. I think we know what we're doing.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Why do they go in a line? Why do they walk in a line? Is there a way to like set a
Doubt
formation
is for the weak.
that I don't know about? Aha. Formation. There we go. What if I do that? I like that. I almost want to like, can I have like a free formation? But that works.
Victory awaits.
Nice. Okay. Cool. Let me do this. All right. You know what I haven't done? This. I'm assuming there's a bunch of autosaves. So I don't want to like save scum. So I'm kind of just letting it go, and I'll just save when I'm done. So maybe, yeah, like we're gonna do this.
I better myself through my service.
Okay.
It's about time.
Oh, our guy's leveled. All right, so we get to see what leveling means. So we're moving over to here, I guess. Until the warrior's next turn, they gain 2 deflection. Okay, so we're learning a skill. Is that what that is? Do I have like choices? No. So I get to do this. Is there like 16 levels of this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So wait, you start at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, all right. And then when you get to 16, which puts you, I'm guessing you get to choose one of these when you get to 16. But we're not there yet. Okay, cool. So leveling is actually pretty simple because like you get one choice. And then when you get here, you get one choice plus you get whatever's happening here. Holy shit. The fuck? All right, characters gain talents that grant passive bonuses and improvements. What the hell? Recommended, okay. Favorites, okay. Offense feature. Defense. Oh my god. All right, I think we're gonna go with recommended when we get here and choose what we think we want for recommended. Whenever an enemy attacks the warrior's next melee attack against that enemy deals an additional 4 damage. Does not stack, but it can be reactivated after another attack. Okay. Well, we're not even here yet, so I shouldn't even be looking at that. I should just level up my guys. I'm a little sad that my second guy I found, or the exact next guy I found, is also a warrior. It makes me really think I should have picked the first person, but I didn't want to because I wanted to play a warrior and this guy looked fucking cool. So I was like, I'll pick this guy. But whatever. Right, he's already level. I wonder if you can redo their stuff. You're an operative. This was already picked for you. You picked awareness. Can I change it? Operative removes all exploits from the target, decreasing the target's dodge. Until the target of the operative's next turn. If the ability reduces the target's armor to 0, operative removes only half of the exploits from the target. Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. I really don't know how this person works. I just use them. Soldier. This person, however, I'm super excited for because guns are cool. Demolition. Welcome back, Fuzzy. The soldier immediately removes a winded effect until the end of combat. The soldier gains the following bonuses. After the soldier has killed 3 people, the kill counter is not reset between rounds. Rounds? Or turns. The sum of the character's turns in combat. At the start of each round, all characters' action points. Oh, okay. All right. Cool. Good. Nice. All right.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Goods. Fallen steel has blocked your path. You will need to have a look for another way around. Okay, so I can't get to those goods. I can get to these goods. Hello? No, 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 no. Move here. Sweet. Well, I can open it.
I rise to the occasion.
And I can get myself a helmet. Woo! Who can wear a helmet? Please tell me, does it put it on or... Oh, it does. Ooh, I don't like that because I don't want to lose my hat. Like my hat's fucking... What happens if I put the helmet on him? Do I look dumb? Gay! All right, I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. I don't want a helmet. I don't want to use a helmet. I want my commissar hat. It looks way cooler. There must be a way to like... Aww. No, I'm upset. I want to not... I don't even like the helmet on him. I don't want him to have a helmet. I mean, frankly, I would love to keep this. I don't even want my armor. Oh, wow. It actually tells you how many attacks you might dodge. Okay. Well. Yeah. Can't have everything, I guess. I can't read what you're
challenge
saying.
for me?
And when I say I can't read what you're saying, what I mean is it will disappear faster than I can read it. So why bother reading it? What is and why is this here? Oh, no. Okay, so there's something here, but clearly I cannot get to it. Okay. Fine.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
Quite ominous he would say that as I got on this thing. Oh, she walked right through the flames, man. The roar of the flames rings in your ears, and the choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat, wiping your face. A moment later, a hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You are surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming, yet you distinctly hear the sound of footsteps, and then you see the figure walk out of the fire towards you. It is Theodora von Valencias.
My heir.
Her expression is calm, terrifyingly so for someone whose body is engulfed in an inferno. One of her hands is resting on her hilt of her power sword. The other is raised in an inviting gesture. Are you lost, my heir?
An apparition. A sorceress. Apparition. Trickery of the warp.
Uh-oh. The Sister Sororitas is going to shoot her.
Sister, you will lower your weapon. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous.
Despite his commanding tone, Albera does not sound too confident. He is staring at the rogue trader, and you notice a muscle in his cheek twitching. Let's see, how did you get here? Aren't you in pain? This is impossible. Yeah, this is impossible.
I doubt you are aware of the limits of what is possible. For your worldview is but an iota of what a rogue trader knows and sees. But I can tell that you would like me to share that knowledge with you. That power over reality.
Wow, this bitch.
I can lead you out of these flames, show you a path, rid you of pain, and give you a weapon so that you may defeat your enemies. Decide.
Your snake-like gaze almost makes you forget about the fire searing you, leaving burns on your skin. Wait, okay, what is happening? Your mouth begins to salivate. Each word Theodora speaks is like music to your ears. The entity, this thing that hides inside me, whatever it is, I have no idea, that now dwells in the deepest recesses of your mind, is pleading, begging, demanding that you give her an immediate answer, and that and that answer can be nothing other than acceptance.
Do not listen to this abomination. If there is naught but his light in your heart, if you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises. Nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul.
How do I want to play my character? Because, like, part of me is like, I want to be a stalwart defender of the Empyrean and all that shit. You know, follow the rules and shit. But at the same time, I'm not stupid.
To the void with you. We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace.
The people! The survivors from the middle decks! We must help the crew! Lead them out! Find a way around!
Over the roaring flames, you hear distant sounds, frightened voices, screams muffled and distorted as if they were a body of water between you and them.
Then we'll miss our chance to meet up with Edel.
And her breaks off and starts coughing violently. Oh no. Her knees buckle and she looks
What are we waiting for?
like she's about to fall. Okay, so now we get to make a choice, right? Sometimes your character will have to make a tough decision based on the values, interests, and goals on their values, interests, and goals. Such decisions affect their convictions. This can develop in 3 directions: dogmatic, iconoclast, or heretical. Each includes 5 ranks. The higher the rank, the more zealous the character follows their convictions, and the more noticeable the world around them reacts to their actions and decisions. Promotion through the ranks of each of the 3 directions opens up access to new dialogue lines, events, unique abilities, and also changes the attitude of others towards your character. Also, some items can only be equipped by characters with certain convictions. When one of the conviction branches reaches rank 3, Volteri. 3? What? Volteri? What? It becomes the character's main focus. When that happens, the other 2 conviction branches cannot be raised above rank 2. Oh. Rank 3 is called Volteri, I guess. Your character's allies have convictions of their own as well. Alright, I kind of want to go save the people. Let's see what we get. Walk through the flames. The Emperor will guide. I don't think I'm dogmatic. Accept the offer. Take my pain away and give me power. No. Definitely don't want to be a heretic. Get the people off the bridge. Iconoclast. I will not leave my people in harm's way. Ooh. Ooh. 1 and 3 are tough choices. I'm all for saving people, though. Let's do that. Alright. You look away, and the illusion breaks. The unbearable heat instantly makes your skin burn, and the voices of the people beyond the shroud of smoke grow stronger and hopeful. Once you and your companions rush back, barking orders and guiding the survivors in your determination, you completely forget about Theodora, and when you turn your head, you see nothing but the bellowing fire. Clearly, she was a chaos god. Back, fall back, we will go around! I kind of wonder what would happen if I had walked through it, though.
None shall stand in my way.
Where did she
Not gonna lie. Kind
The
of
thing
curious.
that was standing in front of us in the fire? I could have sworn.
To the same place all unholy visions go. Do you want to follow it, witch?
Wow, strong words from the Adeptus Sororitas. So what are we doing? The bridge over the lower deck is impassable. Not a way. Enemy must be found. You're a sucker to try and be a hero. Absolutely, every time. I don't want to be a bad guy. That's why I don't play GTA.
Follow my lead.
Wait, so hold on. Is the fire gone now? Can we go that way? Do we just go through it? Alright, I'm confused. I don't really know. So save scum is allowed for this. Mostly because, like, I don't see another path. Like, there's this thing over here.
It's about time.
This is open, but I thought that was an elevator, but it won't let me actually, like, get on it and do things with it. Do we just go back, maybe? Oh, won't let me go back either.
Victory awaits.
Join me in prayer.
All right, lady, I guess we're going through it like you said. Oh, we're not. It won't let us. Okay. All right.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Stacked like a barricade. Does that mean we can actually do something with it? Aha.
Duty prevails.
I found it.
Too late. We are too late. Or perhaps Edelthrad and his escort never made it here. Which would be even worse.
Or they could be fighting on the bridge as we speak, without us.
Oh no!
My lord, I beg your pardon for interrupting. The people are asking for orders. You came back to save us. So now we will follow you through thick and thin.
Yeah, because you got nowhere else to
To
go.
the bridge. If Edelthrad is there, then he requires immediate assistance. I say there is one thing that I find most troubling. The Lord Captain's Voxcasts. They are still coming in, even though it would make sense for Lady Theodora to be on the bridge right now, at the head of the counter-assault. I feel uneasy. What if the Lord Captain is besieged in her own chambers? With your permission, I suggest that we confirm for ourselves that she is not. We can use the same elevator that Lady Theodora and Mort headed for earlier.
Okay. Make it to the meeting with the heir. Oh, that didn't work out. Is that like a branch? Is that like a we fucked up?
A new challenge for me?
And this is where we got shoved down the dark hallway. All right.
We should deal with this.
Take all her shit.
Something of interest.
Does not serve as a stateroom. Generator machines or crude wall panels indicate that it is a maintenance module room rather than an area for receiving guests. Is that saying... Are we clearly not in the right place? I don't like this map. This map's annoying. Reach the secret lift. Find Theodora von whatever the fuck. Oh, I hate that. Stop clicking that. I hear the warp. It's an awfully big bed. Oh no, she's dead. Does that mean I get your stuff? Ooh. Helmet of the Devoted Protector requires dogmatic. Well. Oh. I know who's dogmatic. This bitch. Immunity to enemy critical hits for the first 3 rounds of combat. Awesome. You found an item that can only be equipped on a character of a certain conviction rank. You can open the character menu to see which convictions your characters follow. Note that both your character and their companions have their own convictions. You can check their convictions on their biology tab. So like I bet she might be a heretic. Yep. Yep, she is definitely leaning towards heretical. Okay. I suppose we should go see about the dead lady, huh? Theodora von Valencia's body is sprawled on the large, blood-drenched desk. The Archmilitant's corpse, still clutching a weapon, is slumped against one of the bulkheads.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls.
The Sisters of Battle surveys the scene, her gaze lingering on the Archmilitant's body.
No!
Oh.
Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
Lord Captain. Who would even dare?
Oh, certainly.
Unless that rat, Voidsphere.
Yeah, I doubt it. Voidsphere wished humiliation and suffering upon Theodora, not a swift death. I think? Yeah.
It could have happened in the heat of battle. Not to mention that Mort was here. And he would have protected Lady Theodora to the last.
Okay, so maybe it was Mort.
How could Mort have failed her so terribly?
Why is Mort
the
not dead?
Archmilitant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
Oh wait, the Archmilitant's dead too, so Mort would not be the one. I only see one dead body though. Very confused. Guess we'll examine her. You lean closer to the body. The cause of death is apparent. The rogue trader's life was ended by an auto pistol shot. An extraordinarily accurate one at that. Theodora's face bears the expression of surprise, the last emotion she experienced in life. Something on the floor catches your eye. A heap of blood, spattered parchment, and scrolls that must have fallen off the desk. As you lean down for a closer look, you notice something else. Small shards of glass shattered on the floor. Inspect the shards. It's difficult to say what exactly was broken. The object fell on the floor, and that is as much as you can ascertain. Upon closer examination, the shards appear iridescent rather than completely transparent, as if they had been submerged in promethium. Oh no! Wait, what? It's like they've been burned. What about the papers? Reports, accounts, dispatches. You go over the scroll until you stumble upon a document that is starkly different from the rest. It is a handwritten letter signed with the initials XC and a seal with a symbol that is vaguely familiar to you. Esteemed Theodora, a change in circumstances has demanded your immediate assistance in our mutual cause. Forthwith, upon receiving this letter and performing the necessary preparations of the crew, you are to depart for Rykad System. One of my acolytes, interrogator Heinrichs von Kolax, God, I fucking hate these names, operates there at the present time. Upon your arrival in the system, you will, without delay, make contact with him and offer any assistance required of you. After which you will provide him passage to the Furibundus system aboard our ship on footfall. Oh, I almost read that as football. On football. Wait, what? The interrogator will remove himself from your presence to await further instruction. Anticipating any questions you may have, I will stress that the nature of the interrogator von Kolax activities on Rykad Minoris is of no concern to you. If required, von Kolax himself will disclose the details of the mission. May the Emperor's light be with you. What? The fuck? Weird. And she was kind of wary of this, I think. All right, let's examine. Lore test succeeded and sends a shiver down your spine. The author of this letter, addressed to Theodora von Valancius, signed it with the seal of one of the holy ordos of the Emperor's Inquisition, the secret police of the Imperium that relentlessly hunts heretics, Xenos, and other enemies of humanity. Examine. Oh, this is the defender. Oh shit. An auto pistol shot went straight through Mort's forehead, spraying the floor and the furniture around with blood, brain matter, and shards of his skull. The safety on the archmilitant's weapon is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than he. Okay. All right. Touch the shards.
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces drawing closer. Lady Theodora and Conrad and what is that? Ah! Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure.
No.
Tainted witchcraft.
Cannot tell if Argentina's remark is directed at the glass shards or Idara. Idara, have a look at Theodora. You might be able to see the killer through her eyes.
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects. But dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in a warp.
Okay, fair. We had best be on our way then.
Yes, the crucible of battle calls to me once more.
No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Idira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
Dun dun dun. Reach the Void Ship Bridge. Okay. I will say, compared to Baldur's Gate, this is more fun. And one of the reasons is everyone's not trying to fuck me. And I kind of like that. It's like serious business time. And I kind of enjoy that. That was like one of the things that drove me nuts in Baldur's Gate, was that everyone's trying to fuck you. Grants 5 fellowship for each enemy in Atuso. What? No. Represents a character's ability to interact with other creatures to deceive, charm, or befriend them. Okay. Wait. Must not have features. Adeptus Astartes equipment. Look at me, Mom. I got a cape. And it's blue. I don't know why I find that so aggravating, but like it turned me off of Mass Effect as well. Like I didn't enjoy Mass Effect because it was like every encounter with someone, it was like there were options there to fuck people. And like the problem isn't having the option to fuck people. Like I don't mind that so much as long as it's extremely clear to have options to not. And then also on top of that, like, I don't want to deal with the fucking love triangles, man. I really just don't. I was so angry at the camp in the Baldur's Gate 3 thing where, like, I actually accidentally, whoever the fucking wizard is, I can't remember who he was, but I remember very specifically thinking that I was basically telling him, hey man, I'm not interested, like, leave me alone. And I thought I had made that choice, but apparently the choice I made was more of a, oh, I don't want to fuck you, no, but please chase me. And so it turned into a fuck you situation. And I was just like, mother of God, okay, fine. And as soon as I had made that choice, like all the other people in the camp were all like, man, I was really hoping you'd get with me, but I guess you see something in that guy over there. And I was just like, are you kidding me? I don't want to do this. I didn't want to do this in the first place. I wanted to figure out where the ogres and the goblins are coming from, and I wanted to go murder things, and I wanted to go on a mission of whatever knightliness of doing good things or whatever the fuck. I didn't want to fuck anyone, any one of you. I was so I nearly uninstalled there, but I pushed on further because people told me this game was good, and I eventually got to the part of it's too sandboxy for me, and I ended up quitting anyway. But like, that kind of shit just makes, I don't want to deal with it. I just don't. This, on the other hand, serious business time. I'm good with this as long as it stays this way. Who knows? It's one of those fucking RPG games. Maybe they'll throw the fuck you in there somewhere, but God, I hope it doesn't. I don't want the fuck you shit. And I'm not even talking sex scenes. I'm literally just saying, like, I just don't want to deal with the romances. I'm like serious business time. I want to do the other shit, not the who do I want to date. This isn't a fucking dating situation. We're supposed to be doing cool things. Bonus to commerce. Okay. Sure. I'll have a bonus to commerce. Why not? I blame Edna Mode for hearing her so No capes whenever I see a character with a nice long flowing cape. Wait, what? Edda mode. Also, hey Roth. Is that, wait, who is Edna?
Follow my lead.
Is that a Disney character? Incredibles. Oh. Okay, I do think I know the reference. But I like my capes. Ooh.
Your doom has been foretold.
Come to chaos.
All right, preparing for battle. Oh, we get to go first. Everybody gets to go first. Combat servitors hurt. Those guys have a lot of health. Where's my guy? We'll go over here. Battle Sister can go here. And our quote wizard actually maybe sister can go here. Oh, battle wizard can't get there. All right, wizard there, sister there. What? Light and medium armor? Oh my god, this game has so many parts. Armor protects the character from incoming damage. Light and medium armor types are both available to you at the moment. The armor stat indicates that what percent of the incoming damage from an enemy attacks it. Okay. A character in light armor dodges attacks more often but takes more damage when hit. Medium armor absorbs more damage if the character is hit, but reduces their mobility and ability to dodge attacks. Some talents change this, of course. You have obtained heavy armor. Unlike light armor, heavy armor provides the ability to deflect damage. Deflection is a unique heavy armor stat that reduces damage taken by a specified flat amount. Heavy armor has higher armor rating than medium and light armor, but also usually has a higher dodge penalty. Only characters with heavy armor proficiency talent can wear the heavy armor. When did I find... Ah. Wait, I never equipped that though. You've always just had that. Anyway. 2 deflection and 10 temporary wounds. I want to do this though. For deflection. Oh, okay, that's the reduction. Okay, got it. I like capes too, nearly everyone does, but that is what gets them killed in stupid ways. Okay, yeah, well, fair. Fair. Alright, darn it. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. And then I'm gonna charge him, I guess. Or him.
Victory is imminent.
Did he just take 2? I think he just took 2 whole damage.
Gray hair. Sure hair.
Now he took 3 whole damage. And we'll do this.
It will be done.
Alright, you... Can you get here?
Already done.
Oh! Should have seen that coming.
Not a problem for me.
I might have put him in a bad place. You will encounter enemies with various abilities and features. An icon next to an enemy's portrait indicates that they are under the influence of some kind of an effect. Right mouse button to see it. If you wish to learn more, okay. All right. Sister Sororitas. Six stacks of zeal. Okay. It doesn't... I don't understand. So how do I use the zeal then if I have it? Let's shoot this way. Hopefully we don't hit our friend.
Doubt is for the weak.
Can I hit you? Damn it! Oh, I knew it! Oh, you can hit your own guys with that. Okay. Well, they're all dead now.
Was that you? Or... on it?
Oh, I just noticed this veil degradation. When a Psyker reaches deep into the warp to their power abilities, there is always a chance the Empyrean bleeding into our reality a factor. Oh, man. At the beginning of the combat, veil degradation usually starts at 0. Veil degradation increases by 1 for each use of a minor psychic power, 3 for each major psychic power. Oh, my God. Okay. I knew that was there. I didn't see it, and they never told me about it. Okay. So you can have bad things happen to you from the warp. Thanks. Awesome. Good night, Fuzzy. Oh, boy.
Death to non-believers!
Okay. All right. I feel bad for that guy. He just got shot by his guy, his own friend. And that dude only had to shoot 2 squares and he missed twice. Oh, womp womp. You can gain a better understanding of what transpired in combat by checking the combat log. All actions performed by your character Their companions and enemies are recorded in the combat log in the bottom right-hand corner. Ah. God, that was so fun.
This in my time. At your beck and call.
Oh, I didn't mean for that to end. God damn it. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and use this.
Nothing I can't do.
All right, Battle Sister. Shoot that guy.
Unfortunate turn of fate.
He's got 6 tokens on him.
Anything else?
All right. Servitor is dumb. Oh, maybe not. Holy shit, he dodged and actually moved.
I'm not interested. I will do my duty. All too easy. Already done. Suits my purposes.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do
All
it.
right. Cool. She gets 2 shots. Now you get to do something perhaps cool. How do I do this?
Will do.
Yeah. That was kind of neat. I used all the exploits to do a shit ton of damage to him.
Was that you? Or
Maybe I should have done that first, though.
Victory is imminent. One fewer target.
Nice. We win. Okay, so the warrior immediately restores all AP and MP and gains 3 MP until the end of the turn. They do not lose MP after performing attacks. Warrior has no limit on melee weapon attacks this turn. Oh, that's cool. Right, and here's where we get to make a choice that might be important. His enemy's not armed with a melee weapon. The warrior has less than 50% wounds. They gain 12% critical chance. When a warrior is attacked, they gain +1 stack of epicenter of slaughter until the end of its combat. At the start of their turn, the warrior gains +1 temporary wounds for each attack or each stack. These temporary wounds cannot exceed 4. Warrior gains +1 damage deflection. Their parry chances increase by 25% of the warrior's total armor. Ooh, I like that one. This one's gonna be my damage guy though. Oh my god, there's a lot of things here. So this is all Death World related. I guess my guy came from a Death World. If an ally remains in combat after being attacked with the ability at all costs, let them know fear. I don't really understand what resolve means. Okay. Iconic sidearm is now active when a pistol is equipped in either hand. At all costs. Is that something I have? Oh, this thing, which I don't think I ever really want to use after reading what it does. Yeah, there's way too much shit. Oh my god, there's so much shit. Maybe that's what I do, is I look at the archetype talents and I just choose from that. Oh, that's kind of cool. I wonder if that affects my axe swing that hits 3 targets in front of me. If there are no enemies adjacent to the warrior at the start of it, so does this make their charge like do excessive amounts of damage? Opening strike charge. And push increases the damage of ranged attacks made against affected enemies by 9%. Okay, ramming speed. Increase charge distance by 3 cells. Rigorous training. Do not end the warrior's movement and grants 13% dodge for a round. Okay, so there's a lot of stuff here. You know, these are alphabetical. This one says it needs breakthrough, but I don't see breakthrough. All right, I want... I mean, that one sounds nice, but I want the AoE one, kinda. Crowd kill. I'm gonna do that. I'll make his swing do more damage. It hits multiple targets. And then you... I want... I wish I could type in like charge. This is so much shit. Oh my god. The damage dealt by charge is increased by 9 when the ability is used from a distance of 5 or more cells. Oh shit. Their next warrior archetype ability costs 1 AP less. Enemies suffer that much penalty to their hit chance with ranged attacks, including area ones against the warrior for every enemy in a 1 cell radius around the warrior. Stacks up to 3 times. Okay. That's actually kind of cool. Open engagement is what I kind of wanted. But maybe I should get Living Shield. Mostly because it's very defensive. Actually, no. You know what? I made a decision. We're going with open engagement. This way on each enemy in combat then makes a free attack against a target. Can even use a ranged weapon in the melee range. This attack always hits until the end of the combat. The target of this attack suffers minus 30 penalty to armor and stuff. Okay. Cool. Whenever operative attacks an enemy that is at full wounds, that attack deals more damage. Okay. Exposed weakness costs 0 AP. Whenever operator triggers an exploit on an enemy, the operator gains +1 damage and +2 armor penetration until the end of the combat. Only applies to the first strike. Neat. Exposed weakness also reduces enemies' toughness and willpower. Oh, that's actually kind of nice. Affected by the exploit from a distance of 11 cells or further, that attack deals more damage. Combat insight. Well, the operative perception bonus is 10 or higher. Okay. Their action points. Gain +1 action points and ignore enemies' deflection. Comprehensive analysis. If the target of an analysis enemy has 2 or more exploits, that target suffers 1 additional exploit. Kind of like that. Turn the enemy with the largest number of exploits receives an additional exploit stack. If 2 or more enemies are tied, the largest number of exploit stacks, one of those enemies is chosen at random. Covert protocol. While the operative is in partial cover, their cover efficiency is increased by 15%. This bonus is doubled if the operator has not moved. Inflict despair. Exploit and expose weakness. That enemy loses 3 movement and their damage is reduced. That could be nice. Joint offense. Randomly distributes the same number of exploits as been using among all enemies in a 10-cell radius. Okay, I think we'll stick with, because I know sort of how that works. We'll stick with that. All right, you. For each adjacent ally to the soldier, deals 9% more damage. Okay. Cover efficiency is increased by 10% for full cover and 20% for partial. Fired up. Whenever a soldier deals damage, their critical hit damage is increased by 1% until the end of combat. After a soldier deals damage to 3 different enemies, the soldier gains 18% more damage with their next attack. Kind of cool. Rapid reload. Unpredictable. The soldier gains 8% critical chance. Is doubled against enemies from which the soldier is protected by cover. Oh. That's actually kind of nice. Shit. Like those two together is kind of nice. Second attack action in a turn deals 50% more damage to the enemy. Okay. While the soldier has an ally adjacent to them, controlled shot cost. Okay. But I need controlled shot. And I'm not going to be near an ally usually, I don't think. Fortress. First hit of each range burst attack deals additional damage equal to the weapon's current rate of fire. Gain 17 armor penetration and ignore 2 deflection when used against enemies in a 3-cell radius. Okay. All right, why don't we go, I'm kind of thinking this one. More critical hit chance when behind cover. Man, it always takes a long time to level, especially when there's just too much shit to read through. I don't even know what good builds to make. All right. Man. Void ship bridge. was kind of hoping to get to a nice stopping point here. I'm slightly starving. We'll see.
The first sacrifice. Open.
Oh my God.
The second sacrifice draws its gaze.
Is that Eldorath or whatever his name is?
Help has arrived. Too late to change the tide, I'm afraid. But if there is any honor in you, we can at least die with dignity and give our lives for the rogue trader.
If there's any honor in you, we can at least die with dignity and live our lives. Okay. That's not Eldrath. That's what's his face? The creepy whisperer shadows guy. You look dreadful. Theodore is dead. I found her in the study. The Lord Captain will not be joining us. Wow, I don't like any of these options. 'Cause I don't think I want to hit their morale. And I'll just say you look dreadful.
I am still standing, and I have enough strength in me for one more fight. All that truly concerns me is this. Where is the Lord Captain?
Fuck, you had to ask that, didn't you? The Lord Captain will not be joining us. Or maybe if we say she's dead, he'll fight harder. Let's be honest.
God Emperor, preserve us. The rogue traitor is dead. The ship has lost her Lord Captain, and the house its head. No matter what ritual Kunrad is performing there, the warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second. The warp is ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the warp.
All right, I made the wrong choice.
The Warrant and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity has triumphed.
I've seen it before. We'd better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating.
I forbid you the very thought of yielding. Only by resigning to your fate will you truly suffer defeat. The ship can still be steered out of the warp, but we must first restore the communications between Bridge and Navigator Sanctum. Perhaps the warp does not have to be the end. What does that even mean? Let's be strong. I forbid you. I'm assuming we're talking to Eldrath when we say that. Yeah, I forbid you.
Words worthy of a righteous soul.
Yeah. Yeah.
Save the lofty words for later, will you? The navigator's ready to take the ship out of the warp if he gets some help from the bridge.
Then we have no right to bow our heads.
Exactly. Pick yourself up. Let's go. That guy just totally donked that other dude on the head. You can see Kunrad clearly in the gloom of the bridge. The broken blade he is holding is stained with dark drops that seem to have been pearlescent glimmer to them. Have a pearlescent glimmer to them. Eldrath bites his knuckles desperately, thinking you see a wave ripple across the whites of Eldrath's eyes, and they begin to turn a sickly yellow. Well, that complicates things. Yeah, a little bit. Draw your weapon. Voldemort, you dubious cur, the rogue trader's death will be avenged. To the party, ready your weapons. If we are to die this day, let us die with honor. Let's do that one.
No. To die altogether is to allow the flame of the dynasty to perish in the dark. No. It will not be like this. Not today. The ritual will not be completed. I'll take care of it. And you, see to it that the void ship breaks free from the warp. Watch over our realm. And farewell.
Accursed traitor! A time will come when you will bleed for her ladyship Theodora's murder. Remember my words, for they are the vow of he who marches toward his death.
What? Theodora is dead? No, that can't be. Not now. I still haven't.
Ah, so he didn't kill her.
Your ritual won't be finished, heretic!
Go, navigator. Not a navigator. What is he? Oh, well. He's now a chaos spawn. He's a meatball. I fucking hate these guys. They're the worst.
The whispers are getting louder.
Alright. Sister. I guess you can hide behind partial cover. Warp lady can hide behind full cover. Where is... Wait, where is he? Oh fuck, he comes way last. Why? Well, fuck. There is one parameter reducing incoming damage. It shows, okay. Alright. So he's going to be a tough cookie for a bit. You only encounter enemies with various abilities in the future, and features the icon next to the enemy's portrait. Indicate, yeah, we've already seen this. I think we're getting to the point where we gotta tell tutorials, hey, shut the fuck up. I kind of know what's going on now, and I don't need your help anymore.
Nothing I can't. Ah! Another clean strike will take.
Oh shit, I thought he would be able to swing.
No.
I did not realize. Because it's single shot, isn't it? Fuck. I hate that. Alright, well, maybe that was for the better. It made me use his ability. Does this not dwindle eventually? Or does it start high? Does it start high because he's here? Alright, well, he's done.
That is not my destiny. No can do. I'm not so sure.
Well, shit. I thought you being there would mean you could do things. Clearly not the case.
I know what is to come. Anything else?
Alright,
As
so
the
what if I
Emperor
use
commands,
this?
I act.
And then I try and take that guy out. Well, damn. All right.
I'll do it.
I'll take that.
Out of my way! Chaos guides me. Enjoy your luck while you still draw breath. My faith strengthens me. Brace yourself, Avalon. That was insulting.
Dang. Oh, he gets like multiple attacks.
At your beck and call.
If it gets +1 charge to this ability at the start of combat when their wounds drop below 50%. Okay,
It will be done.
we'll do that.
At your beck and call.
Man, this guy's taking shit tons of damage. All right, what do you got on you? Oh.
Indeed.
I am your doom. Follow my lead.
Nice. Let's go, team. Let's go, crew. Now, I want... Oh, let's do bleed.
My prescience has failed me.
On it. Anything else?
Just inching our eventual demise of the warp finding us, but you know, it'll be fine. It'll be fine.
High momentum.
To use the unique abilities called Heroic Acts, which is required depending on the action. Okay, is this what it is? Oh, that's the ability. The soldier gains the ability to make a number of extra attacks equal to their weapon's rate of fire. Using the weapon attack that normally costs 1 AP. Whoops. Hey, stop. These attacks do not spend AP. Until the end of the soldier's turn, their first attack against each new enemy automatically scores a critical hit. The soldier immediately reloads their current weapon. Ah. Damn. Wait, how do I do this? Like, I don't really want to move there yet. Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna come here.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
And then let's use it.
I am his will made manifest.
And then we will... what? We can shoot
Doubt is
him.
for the weak eradicated.
We can shoot him.
Strike is a prayer.
And then we can shoot him,
As
right?
the Emperor commands.
And we can keep shooting him.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Fuck.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Fuck.
I'll do it.
Oh, I feel like I should have done that first. Oh, or maybe not.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Damn it! Why are you so bad at shooting this thing?
Your blood will flow to the weak.
Whoa! Okay. That guy got split in half. Are you standing in a puddle of goo? You are. You should probably get out of said puddle of goo.
It will be done.
I must not falter.
That's right, you kill that heretic down there. Alright, I'm curious if I can like multi-strike and hit 2 of them because he technically has 2 squares, right? No, it only hits 1. Okay. Alright, do that. Immediately restores all AP and MP. Oh. Fuck yeah. Let's do that.
All too easy.
Oh, I thought that would add more bleeds. Does it only put the 2 on him?
Can I fall back now?
No, but you can certainly move over here.
What is this foreboding?
Will do.
What was that even? What did he even do? Uses ability Rending Scream on Idira. Oh, it gains an extra turn. Bestial Rage. Oh, does it now have 2? Or maybe not. Maybe it's only if it receives a certain amount of damage. Maybe it says. Enemy attack deals damage to this creature greater than 50% of the creature's maximum wounds. This creature gains +5. Oh, shit. What? If my sister of Sororitas attacks it again, I don't get any... What? I don't understand. Do you have a Medicaid? You do. Alright, we're gonna come over here. We're gonna try and heal
Be
you.
strong. Greater trials lie ahead.
And then we're gonna try and shoot this. Alright. Alright, cool.
Chaos guides me. I serve the ruinous powers.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Just a minor setback.
Hold on. How much did it heal by? It doesn't say. Oh, heals by 38. Holy fuck. Okay, we can't allow that to happen again.
Victory is imminent.
Slice. Wait, did you just do it again? Oh, fuck. We're getting up there. Chaos is coming. Wait, so did that guy die?
I will do my duty. It will be done.
Moving out.
Alright, we want to stand out of the poo. Can I see where poo exists? Why are you going to do that? Why are you going to actively move away and back into...
Nothing I can't do.
Is he nearly at full health again? The F, dude. All right, well, it's just him now, unless he can eat my little guys.
My prescience has failed me. Not this Grayer's job. That is not my destiny.
Really? I would have thought for sure that you could cast from... Oh, it's because she's in the way. This is where, in a turn-based game, I wish you had the ability to delay your turn.
Anything else?
Pain cleanses the body. I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. As the Emperor commands is why I was chosen.
I just shot my own guy. What? Over penetration. Over penetration? Some shots are able to pierce enemies through and deal damage not only to them but also the characters behind them. Armor penetration. Oh my god. Are you fucking kidding me?
I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak.
I've suffered worse. At your beck and call. Indeed.
Dude. Seriously. That was unnecessary. Okay, I'll go over here.
Nothing I can't do.
I'm really sad that heroic acts are only a one-time thing. It was so easy to get it too. I was like, I don't know. Everybody's got bleed on. I think it's as long as they don't go below half health, they don't take extra damage. Dude, I feel like this girl should go up there and just start swinging. I don't know what happens when you go over the veil. Yeah, I don't think she should do anything.
My faith shields me. As the Emperor commands, I act.
I wonder if she should use... her burst shot. Swear to God. Are you healing off of that? No, you just barfed on him. Okay, that's fine.
We'll rule the stars themselves.
Choppy, choppy.
At your beck and call.
Choppy, choppy. More choppy, choppy. And choppy, choppy again. And maybe a shield back.
I will do my duty.
Yeah, suck on that, dickhead.
Curse you, miscreant!
I don't know, I feel like we're about to have some more shenanigans going on here.
Suits my purposes.
I have like all these action points, but nothing to spend them on, which is kind of frustrating.
I'll pass. I don't have time for this.
Stop it!
Ah, well.
I'm not injured. I'm enraged.
You just got shot by your friend. Sure, that felt good.
Faith without deeds is you, my Emperor.
There we go.
Injuries will not slow me.
He's pretty good at dodging and parrying, man.
Indeed. Someone else can do this.
Enjoy your luck while you still draw breath.
All too easy.
Yeah, everybody's fine. It's like, does anyone have any one of these wound things? I don't think so. So we're good. We're good. I'm scared to use you. Last time you shot my own person.
They who discern the future own the battlefield.
I'll do it.
So if I do that, does she then get to do this twice? She does.
As the Emperor commands, I act. None can escape the Emperor's
Ah!
judgment.
Suck it! Oh my god, these guys are leveling way faster than I want them to. Oh god, you get to pick yet another thing. Oh Jesus, this is gonna take yet another 30 minutes to sort out what it is I want to fucking do. 22% less damage to the warrior. Movement within range of attacks is opportunity cost. I want to do the charge. Ooh. Weapon skill. Close combat increases their parry and reduces enemy parry chance. Okay. Toughness just means they take less damage. What does agility do? If a character uses a melee weapon, their dodge reduction is equal to half of their agility. Okay. Oh, and this gives them more damage, doesn't it? See, I almost want weapon skill because it means I stay alive better. But he's going to be my damage dealer. Alright, we'll go strength for now. I don't want that. I think I want defensive maneuvers. Yeah, let's do this. And then we'll do, yeah. Okay, and then the wizard. What does the wizard get? Clearly more intelligence, probably. Knowledge. Character deals 5% more damage with non-burst ranged area attacks. It also affects the lore Imperium. Boulder shell casing. And reduces enemy dodge chance against this character. Okay, well, probably. Oh, what's willpower? Willpower allows characters to exert control over a crowd or interrogate a heretic. It also increases the chance of resisting negative mental effects of psychic powers. Okay. Shit. Oh, she has really high perception. That's tough. Wait, how come there's nothing found in her chosen talents? The Psyker's allies gain 50% critical hit chance. The first critical hit removes the effect. Oh shit. Oh, that's nice. Allies under the effect of at least one psychic power applied by this Psyker gain an additional armor penetration. Every 9th successful dodge or parry by the Psyker and their allies combined grants the Psyker 2 additional AP on a turn. The first dodge attempt of every enemy in combat suffers a penalty. When the Psyker uses Divination Psychic Power on an ally without a natural luck effect. Oh my god. Okay. Better to die for the Emperor. 140 wounds. The Imperial character has a +10 bonus to all characteristics and a resolve of 2. Doing my part if no other character in the current party has the same archetype as this character. The first archetype ability used in each combat by this character uses 1 less AP. Ready to serve. Meh. Whenever Sucker uses a damaging psychic power on targets at R6 cells or further from the Sucker, the target suffers an additional 3. First time each turn, the Sucker's next Sucker power costs less. Action. The Sucker is not in line of sight. The Sucker is in cover. All resistance tests. Okay, enforce reality. Usage of the heroic act by the Psyker decreases veil degradation by 3. Force weapons deal 2. Oh my god, so many things. Cool, there's all these things too. I could just make her smart. Durable nodding. Enemies immobilized or slowed by his characters. Okay. So I don't get it. It feels like... Are these abilities? Any source other than Aftershock, the target suffers half as much mental damage. Enemies that have taken... And it goes. This part's a little too much, but it goes. It's all, so far it's all been voiced, but I'm guessing this is the main storyline. Eventually things open up. Enemies that have taken damage from the Psyker at least won't suffer. Siege, Mind Thief. Their skills that you get are kind of frustrating, but then again, it's based off of the pen and paper game, so most people who'd be playing that probably have a good idea as to what they're doing. Oh my gosh. Okay, I think maybe one of these. And I kind of like this one. Do that one. All right. Let's see. You. High voltage skill indicates that character is skilled a marksman. Someone base hit chance. Okay, so that would be good. Let's give her ballistic skills, I think. And then she's generally not next to an ally. Deals damage or critical damage is increased. Rack and run. After a soldier deals damage to 3 different enemies, the soldier gains 20% more damage for their next attack. See, I kind of want this. Because she's definitely starting to do that sort of a thing. Rapid reload, don't care. Each shot fired by the soldier grants them 1 agility, combat Medicae. Wait, what? Healing an ally with Medicae in combat restores an additional wounds equal to Medicae 10. It would be really nice if it showed me what her Medicae was right there. Yeah, the archetype stuff can be an issue. I mean, it's cool. I like the archetype stuff. This part right here, it's a lot. And I'm just kind of going like, oh, fuck. I almost feel like I should have looked up builds before getting into it and just followed a build, because I don't really care that much about trying to build something on the fly. But I am playing on normal, so my assumption is it's probably not that bad. The soldier's second attack action in a turn deals 50% more damage to enemies that have not suffered damage from the soldier during the turn. Oh, that could be good. Reveal and slaughter can be used after 2 kills instead of 3. Enemies damaged by the soldiers' area attacks. Trace the trajectory. Whenever a soldier successfully dodges or uses cover against the enemy's attacks, they can guarantee critical hit against them. Oh, that's... Okay, I almost think bullets for everybody might be the one. Oh, but I think after soldier deals damage to 3 different enemies, the soldier gains... No, this one, because we're definitely starting to do that. Okay. Okay. And Monte? Who dat? Goods! Loot! Collect. Alright, what do we get? We got some gloves. Whenever the wearer of these gloves suffers an injury or falls unconscious in combat, their allies gain bonus. Okay. I guess you. An iconoclast. Each heroic act used in battle increases the wearer's dodge by 20% until the end of combat. Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, you're the only one who can wear this right now. Oh, wait. Actually, can you wear it? You can wear it. Maybe you should wear it. Because then you're just dodging everything. No, I think it should be you. You can wear that. What's this? Blade shard. Made from mysterious metal that shimmers with unnatural colors. Okay. Alright. Pretty sure there's nothing on these sides here.
I won't tolerate weakness.
The heir is dead. He sacrificed himself to save the entire dynasty.
A
Isn't
noble
he
deed.
brave?
Let the crew offer prayers for the hero who renounced his impure life in the name of humanity.
Okay. Kind of a dick thing to say, but okay.
Master Helmsman, system status report.
By the Emperor, it's the Seneschal. Living and breathing. Well, there's a tricky question. The old place is so overgrown with foul wickedry. We'll be scrubbing it off the vid screens for throne knows how long.
How did you people survive here? We need to reestablish contact with the navigator saying, yeah, let's just get right to the business. The words seem to knock the officer out of their stupor, and the air around you fills with voices of commands being issued. You hear someone sobbing. One of the survivors buckling under the stress. Abelard cuffs the crying officer without even looking. Cuffs? Like punches him?
Restore the Fox channel to the navigator's sanctum. Ready the crew. Prepare for translation to real space. You may call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to disregard rules. You are the only one who speaks for House von Valancius. You may not be the Lord Captain, but you, more than anyone else, deserve to take her place in the ritual that is about to commence.
You direct your attention upwards to the throne that sits at the apex of a tall... Oh, okay. So this is how I become the rogue trader. Because the other one nuked himself in the process of dealing with chaos. Cool. How do people survive? What must I do? I am ready. Begin the ritual. Yeah. Fuck the rest of the fluff. I'm ready. Let's do it. Is there cool videos? Yeah, that's a big chair. Oh wait, what? The image before you is hazy. Are you fucking kidding? I'm still in the fucking tutorial? It's been 5 hours. The image before you is hazy. Swaying in sorceress currents, invisible to the mortal eye, as if whatever is beneath this thin shell is constantly changing while still remaining the same. It has taken on the guise of Theodora, but the false robe trader's eyes reveal the entity's true surreal nature. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in otherworldly fire, the other a vessel of ancient evil pours into you. A voice seeps directly into your brain without ever reaching your ears. And this voice booms with all the horror of the warp. You know, it kind of sucks for her. She was kind of a bitch, but she didn't seem that bad. And now she's a warp thing.
Who are you to oppose destiny itself for the sake of lives that are not your own? So many threads stretch between you and other creatures of your world. Pitiful, worthless links, ready to shatter at the slightest touch. A muddled, erratic, pointless tangle.
It resonates and merges with the voices that have already dug their foul roots into your consciousness. A moment later, you realize that all these voices are a myriad of manifestations of the same call that has finally invaded your mind. You are to blame for Theodora's death. I am saving my people. Do your worst, but you cannot stop me. Begone, Phantom! Maybe I should just say begone, Phantom. No, I'm saving my people. Do your worst. You cannot stop me. Theodora lets out a screech. You sound like you interrupted his laughter.
Mortal. Guide them. Persuade them. Force them to walk your path. You will need followers, for destiny is preordained.
The aspirant vowed to return with a trophy. A relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. That fate was assured, and the steps chosen. And yet, you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirant's place. I see you. On the day when the final dawn rises over the Iron World, I see you by my side on that day. The day of my resurrection.
Alright, cool. Your begins to spin as a vicious drop slithers down your cheeks. You blink and you are no longer... I wish I could, like, tell it when to speak, because I would like to read the emotes. It is a trader, Coonrad, which I much prefer. Where do they come up with these fucked up names? Just as fluid and ephemeral as the previous apparition, the same terrifying voice seized from his lips. So yeah, alright, cool. Why does he think I'm gonna... Well, I know what trophy she's after, or was, and is no longer.
Your image is woven into the tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. The thread that will guide you and the weapon of our return to me.
Wait. Did she die? Why is she a warp thing? Or I guess the warp thing is taking on her visage.
The path
Yep.
is set, child
Okay.
of the dawn. The thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine.
I'm not a servant of yours. What are you talking about? Easy lives the future, yet unknown passes before your eyes. A flash of crimson, purple. The images replace one another in a violent kaleidoscope without ever letting you get a proper look at them. Through the rippling mirage, you see a twisted image of Abelard. So he's just taking on all my dudes and looking like them to talk to me. GG Chaos.
Seneschal, the Navigator's sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means...
We made it!
The Navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the Von Valancius flagship. We will honor his memory, along with that of all who died this day.
Seneschal, will you tell us now? Who is that? Where's the Lord Captain?
It's me now.
As First Officer, it is my duty to inform you with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty.
You watch as he grits his teeth, unable to bring himself to say anything. Finally, he adjusts his bloodstained coat, straightens, and begins to speak. Yeah, okay.
By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision,
I say nothing.
It is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the Warrant of Trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lord. It is because of his toils that we all still live.
I would say it was all of us, but okay.
The deed is done, Master. My apologies. I meant to say Lord Captain.
It's okay. I won't punish you yet. Maybe later.
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost. Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members. Yet hope remained. For the second in line to the Rogue Trader dynasty survived. And through the strength of his resolve, saved those who were counting on him for protection.
I really kind of wanted more CGI, but that works. I'm guessing all cinematics will be that way. Oh, the chair rotates. That's funny. Just getting to learn more about your cargo on your flagship, the amount, the types, the percentage. Okay, so that's fucking hilarious. I've been running around this ship picking up all the fucking thing as cargo, and yet here we are. It's my ship now. Why is my own ship's cargo being stored in car? Why do I have to pick it up? Why can't I just leave it on the ground? On the cargo tab, you can see the details about the items packed in each cargo slot. If you need to use an item that is already packed, move. Okay, yeah. Deep Shadow's awareness can be seen in Albert's face, though the old officer's eyes are keen. They rake over you from head to toe. He frowns, mutters something, then nods to himself. Well then, your lordship. You cannot help but notice that the fucking names does not know how to talk to you or where to begin. His hesitation brings an involuntary smirk to your face, as though someone else, wounded by the corrupted, right, is gloating at the old officer's confusion. Seeing your smile, Abelard pulls himself together. You must now hold your first officer's briefing in your new role as Lord Captain. For many of those who are about to join us on the bridge, this will also be their first briefing. We sustained massive losses among the senior and middle rank officers Some posts have had to be filled by the deputy. While others go unfilled entirely. Now the deck clans are deciding who will take over the leaderless crews. How do we come to lose so many officers? You're not that dumb. You know how. What is on the agenda for the meeting? Have you succeeded in tracking that person? Wait, Eldegard, there is an altogether more pressing problem. I do not wish to be the rogue trader. No, I am ready to start the briefing. Summon the officers. Let's see. What is on the agenda? Reports on the conditions of the ship and crew. The Lord Captain is not usually drawn away from her important affairs to attend such routine briefings, but this is a unique situation. I am still receiving updates from across the ship, and they are not encouraging. Getting this bird to fly could take a gargantuan effort, even so far as your personal negotiating. Wait, even so far as you personally negotiating with the authorities of the system we are currently in. So prepare to hear a bevy of complaints and excuses, your lordship. Take this opportunity to get a good look at the officers who work 6 decks away from the bridge, and they in turn will have the honor of beholding the visage of their Lord Captain. Okay. Warp is fucky wucky timey wimey. You know, I know. It's all weird shit. Have you succeeded in tracking down this guy? No, Lord Captain. In all commotion, his trail went cold. Our people are still on the hunt for him and any mutineers who may still be skulking in the ship's many corridors. But frankly, I would not be surprised to hear that we are now 1 shuttle short. I'm afraid that it will be some time before he answers for all he has wrought. Okay. All right, I guess it's time to start the meeting. Relays the order to the adjutants at the far end of the magnificent chamber. Dozen of eyes bore into you, the expressions revealing restraint, joy, curiosity, and wariness. Attention officers, you have been granted an honor. Lord Captain Bahardor will personally conduct today's briefing. Our most gracious Lord Captain is ready to hear your reports. Okay. Perhaps you would introduce those present. Okay. I don't want to be rude. As you wish, your lordship. Tall, slender woman who... Oh my god. I'm responsible for receiving, processing, and sending all the communications between them and you. Yeah, I am your eyes. Okay, gotcha. You're the guy on the radio. Cool. Besides her is Ravor, the master helmsman. He steers our ship along the course and set by Lord Captain, monitors the void around us to ensure we do not stray into asteroid fields or pirate ships. Okay. Hail, Lord Captain, this is the ship's good as home to me. To rest assured she's in safe hands. I'll die before I let her come to any grief. All right, this guy. Okay. Laziar High Factotum, whatever, who oversees supplies, procedures, and general material well-being of the ship. All right. Of course, it's a big dude dressed like someone who probably eats turkey legs in single bites. Okay. It is an honor, your lordship. You may trust me with all matters concerning your comfort. Everything will be done in the highest standards. Of course, of course. In the second row, we have 3 officers charged with overseeing the ship's vital functions. The master of ordnance is responsible for the artillery aboard. And the furnace master, blah, 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 blah. 3 officers salute you. The Infernus Master does so with confidence, while the Master of Ordnance betrays nervousness. The Drive Master offers a salute resembling a dance, involving the complicated manipulation of all the tech priest mechanic-drite things. Alright, thank you. Greetings, everyone. Sure, I serve at your pleasure, Lord Captain. I wish to hear from... I don't want to hear from all these guys. Oh my god! Fine, I wish to hear from Infernus. Sure. That's all main ballast said. I can report that all fires across the decks have been extinguished. In terms of material and crew casualties, it's been completed. You could have summed this up and fed it to me instead of having me read every single person. There's no choices being made here. This is terrible gameplay. The post passed to him after the previous Infernus Master expired in the line of duty. Okay, the lad is managing well so far. He can take the heat, so to speak. Okay, great. Fantastic. Next guy. We are toiling day to night to compile a full account of losses. The task require no involvement from you. Okay, great. Given that the tech priest's hands attention also has to replace, there is only one resource. I'm skimming as fast as I can. We have lost more than 2,000 crew members. Unfortunately, this number is not confined. That doesn't sound like a lot of people. 2,000 is not a lot of people. What are you talking about? We'll be able to make up. Oh my god, this guy talks too much. Make up our losses on the nearest planet. However, the planet, the whole system, in fact, belongs to the Winter Scale Rogue Trader Dynasty. We cannot simply begin recruiting on the planet without first coming to an understanding with the governor. In that respect, I am powerless. Negotiations at this level are a master. Yeah, okay, whatever. Especially true given Winter Scale's person to attacking first and asking questions later. Kind of thick-skulled. Okay, whatever. Drive Master, tell me more. Blah, blah, blah. Hundreds of mean cheating spirits. The Great Warp Engines. Okay, but it's Spirit Mourns. Sure, we have not identified prayers protocol. Okay. Engineer Prime Overseer, the spiritual authority of the tech priests on board, fell in battle. The Magos was betrayed by the little flesh that remained a part of him. Most terrible loss. Blah, blah, blah. We require a replacement. Okay, all right. Would someone care to translate the esteemed Drive Master's words? I see, thank you. Nope. Don't need. We need a new engineer, maybe found somewhere in the system. Okay. Tech Priest bows her head. All right, cool. All right, next person. Right, you're Lord and Captain to the short. Thank you. But without our engineer, prime, and navigator who fell in battle, we have no way out of the system. If we try to set so much as a toe inside the warp, I don't know what'll happen first. Our warp drive. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. If you will allow me to interject, when we arrived in the system, my crew followed standard protocol and conducted a court of all the available communication channels in the region. One of them was Navis Nobilite Station. Station maintains complete Vox silence, but even its presence here inspires hope. To have located a navigator in the very same system is an incredible stroke of luck, a true blessing to the God Emperor. Okay, cool. Sharp little blinking lances to your skull, as if in response to what you just heard, you understand that it is not the God Emperor you should thank for such good fortune. The words of the demon. No! The promise of help was extended to you by the nightmarish demonic entity that spoke to you on the bridge. Wait, what? Oh, fuck. Wait, I made a decision? I didn't make that decision. It appeared before you during the translation into real space. I am the will of the Weaver of Destinies, and today I will weave a new thread. If I lose the possibility... Oh, that thing. And fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of this maw of irreversibility, the thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. Okay. I thought I laughed at him. I didn't know I took up anything from him. If I were you, I'd grab a chance with both hands, or else you'll soon be eyeing up asteroids to use as your new residence. In slightly less shitty news, we can go around the system till our heads are swimming, as long as the Promethium and supplies last. And if any thick ass groks, okay, whatever. Next. No, my job's simple. Maintain the arsenal and fire where I'm told, but just ask anyone. We've got no able crew. Okay. Whereas you forget yourself. No, he doesn't. He's short and to the point, and I like that. Back to words obviously about to blurt out without thinking. He casts another look at you before turning away. I apologize profusely, Lord Captain. Pardon the fool. The ship is in ruins. Every other officer is dead. Lord Captain is no longer with us. Fear has taken hold of me. Okay, all right. But I've heard you. Oh yes, your fame. Your fame is far beyond the bounds of your home. I don't remember that decision. Has reached even as far as this expanse. I can't be showing myself up in front of such a... Okay, the Master Ordnance of the Arsenal has been saved, and the battery is in good order, we are ready to fight. Okay, whatever. Let's summarize. We have sustained some serious losses. Okay. And we require a new engineer and navigator. Is this all is preventing us from continuing? Yes. Precisely, Lord Captain, but bear in mind that we will not be able to be the end of our trials. The ship's systems must be properly inspected for major damage, which can only be carried out at Football Station. I keep calling it Football Station. Home to only dockyard in the sector, but we will never reach Footfall without first solving these 3 immediate problems. Okay. What can you tell me about the system in which we currently find ourselves? Thank you for your report, and now tell me about the system. I see the Voxmaster on this point. We are in the Rykard star system, and our voyage here was undertaken on the orders of your lordship's predecessor. There are 3 inhabited bodies in the system, and our attempts to Vox message have produced confounding results. Somebody failed to answer. It's not somebody failed to answer. It seems to be maintaining total Vox silence. However, we did receive a distress signal from the prison planetoid in the system, and Rykard Minoris itself is also not responding to our hails, but that is most alarming is that our augurs have intercepted signals from the surface that seem to indicate ongoing hostilities on the planet. Okay, cool. Point me to the fight. I want to go to the fight. The situation is not very encouraging without a navigator, a tech priest, and new crew members. We won't be able to travel anywhere. Therefore, we must go to the planet and... yeah, whatever. Okay. All right, fine. I'll suit you once. Thank you. Okay. Oh my fucking lord. Game is okay. Too much reading. There's one other thing. A confidential matter of the most important, Lady Theodora, your eternally esteemed predecessor, brought the ship here to the system for a reason. She was given a secret commission. You perhaps are wondering who has the authority to commission a rogue trader to do anything. No, I already know, actually. And I shall tell you, the Lord Inquisitor, the hand of the Emperor, the chief architect of his will in the Cronus Expanse. Okay. What is it he asked for? You already know. You have the fucking letter that tells you what was asked for. I came across a strange handwritten letter. Oh, there we go. It was signed by XC. You're referring to the contents. Yeah, I like this guy. Yes, quite right. XC. The Theodore was seek out Lord Commander's right-hand man, one Henrix Van Colix. Interrogator, you understand. All I know is that he is somewhere in the system, that he must be found. That we must find him and offer him whatever assistance he requires, and then deliver him to Footfall in the Furibundus system. Furibungus! Finding him without any more information to go on will be difficult indeed, but an Inquisitor is an important individual. The authorities in the system, whether the novice, nobilite, or the governor of Rykad, may know something. Cool. That is all of it, your lordship. You have a great deal of work ahead of you, but it is a mere taste of daily burden of a rogue trader. Soon you must take up the reins. Yeah, whatever. Everybody gives you another scrutinizing look, as if trying to gauge how long you will hold out under this mountain of problems. His face softens slightly, and it seems he is about to offer some words of encouragement, but Adira, Sister Argenta, explain yourselves. Sister of Battle grimly nods towards Adira. The Psyker is suffering some ailment of dark madness. She insisted on seeing the rogue trader. I judged that it would be unwise to leave her unsupervised. Probably for the better. For a brief moment, Sister Argentina's voice sounds hesitant. I was also hoping to approach you with a personal request, but it can wait. Speak with me when you have time, rogue trader. I tried to find an AI or copy and paste that could read to me, but no luck. Oh, dude. Oh, that would be so cool, actually, if that existed. But it's fine. I can read. It's just tiring. Even if I had to listen to it, I would zone out and not pay attention to a lot of it. So it's probably for the better that I have to read it. Adira glazed eyes rove over those assembled. One word burst from her lips. Daybreak. Adira, come to your senses. If there's nothing else of value to report, I declare. Okay. Yeah, come to your senses. Damn it! Adira presses her fingers to her temples in desperation. Your lordship, here's the thing. I was trying to see the immediate future, and it hit me so hard my head is still spinning. Something very strange is heading our way, and I can't make out what it is, no matter how hard I try. A single word is all I can make out. Daybreak. Or maybe it's dawn, and it's ringing and ringing like an echo, like a bell, but if it's daybreak, then why is it so dark? We cannot extract any information of value from a single word. Can you tell us anything else, mistress? No, not yet. The voices are going berserk, all shouting at once. I can't make sense of any of it. As soon as I know or sense anything, I'll report it. All right. Lord Captain, if you want to take a closer look into your future, find me in the bridge and we can talk. Lady Theodora, as was well served by my by my whisperers on many occasions, and I'm sure you would benefit from the same. Sacred bite. Okay, whatever. If there's nothing else to report or value, I declare the briefing concluded. Time to get to work. Yes. And do I get to talk to the sister? No. Holy fucking shit. Okay. All right. Well, on that note, I am going to save there because it is nearly 12:30 right now, and I was hoping to get some dinner. But that's part one of that section. Oh, great. There's going to be more. We'll see. So I think I've decided, though, after tonight, yeah, I'll play on Wednesday. We'll see where it goes from there. And continue on. And we'll probably continue till Friday, and then I'll make a judgment call on Friday if I really want to continue more or not. It's fun. The gameplay is kind of cool. I like the turn-based combat. It's actually not bad. They give you plenty of information, and of course it's 40K, so I'm loving that part. But holy fuck, the reading. And I'm glad that it, like I said about Baldur's Gate 3, like so far it seems to be all business time, which is great. So doing cool shit, badass shit all the time, blowing shit up. This is cool. Story, not sure where I'm sitting yet, but we're honestly just at the beginning. I just can't believe it took 5 hours to get to where I'm at. I started at 7. It's 5 hours. Holy fuck. But yeah. Anyway, on that note, I'm going to take off. You guys all have a fantastic night. Tomorrow is Space Marine 2, so that's what I'll be doing tomorrow. On that note, see ya. And sorry, All Haven Games. Yeah. You came in at the end. It's too late. I can't do anymore. But hey, the VOD's always there on YouTube. So if anybody wants to just watch from the beginning of the VOD there, then there you have it. But I guess as I was told, it was just a tutorial, I suppose. But still, good stuff. Good stuff even in tutorial. Anyway, good night.